Josh, you're prepped to just share screen.
Yeah, standing by.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for this unusually timed May King County Dems Executive Board meeting. Thank you for making special time on this night so that we can consider endorsement recommendations and have that tied up and conveyed to our candidates this evening. And for those fortunate enough to receive our endorsement, they can include that in their voter pamphlet statement, which is due tomorrow. So sorry for a Monday, but thank you for understanding the importance of the great work we're doing for our candidates. As you guys know, I'm Chair Beth Baisley. We have the full contingent of our officer team here tonight, and we'll even be adding to it in a little bit. But before we get going, I'm wondering if First Vice Chair Josh Vaughn can please display our agenda. And I would love to see if there are any business additions to the agenda or if it can be passed by acclamation. With a screen share, it's hard to see. So if you're frantically waving your hand, I won't notice it. Please use the raise hand feature that'll pop you up to the top of the screen. Nate and then Yazan. Nate, hello.
Hello, Madam Chair. I would move to approve the agenda by acclamation.
Oh, that's completely wonderful. Thank you. I want to make sure Yazan's on board with that before we move forward because I see a hand up. Maybe there's a question.
Oh,
You're good?
Sorry, this is for the agenda.
Yes, please. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Yeah, for the agenda, I'm good. Sorry.
Great. Thank you. You can go ahead
I
and lower
second.
your. Excellent. I love it. I love it. And seeing no objection to this agenda, I'm delighted there isn't an objection. I love a short agenda, although it is packed with business. And with that, we will approve this order of business by acclamation. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Josh, if you would, could you please display the minutes from our March meeting? As you all recall, we took the month off in April and enjoyed a little bit of a break, having one free night to yourself that you didn't have to tell anybody you had off. So we're putting forward the minutes from March. Great to see all this. We'll just do a quick scroll through, make sure that there's no changes. Thank you very, very much, Casey Dem's Secretary Ricky Klein from LD 36. Awesome to have great representation over there. Thank you for taking these wonderful notes and noting particularly the outcome of each of the votes. Very, very much appreciated. That's super important. I see a hand raised. Nate.
Madam Chair, I would move to approve the minutes by acclamation and include great job, Ricky, as he's a fellow 36th.
Aha.
Second that, Madam Chair.
Thank you.
Martin Moore.
Thank you, Martin. Thank you, Nate. That's wonderful. I too am a member of the Ricky Klein fan club.
Yeah.
Yep. Pretty awesome. Wonderful. Seeing no comments, any other comments, additions, no objections? Seeing no objections to the minutes, we will adopt those by acclamation. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. All right. That is it with the easy stuff. I'm going to do a quick check with the tally committee. Do we have anybody left in the waiting room? Aaron?
We do not. Everyone's been admitted.
Magnificent. Magnificent. I'm delighted. Well, then I would like to ask if you would like to run a test of our voting system.
Oh, I'd love to do that, Madam Chair. So, except I'm going to say maybe Alex, you have the link ready, I believe, right? So, okay, wonderful. Here is a link to just a sample ballot. This will actually, I know you're going to really be disappointed, not affect whether or not cake or pie is KCD's favorite dessert. But please follow the link and go through an information as you will later in the evening, and this will let us conduct a trial run to make sure you're using the right unique voter identification code, that the way you're spelling your names, the way that we have it recorded, or otherwise should we update things. So please just go through and vote that, and we can be tallying in the meantime and looking at votes and curing them. Madam Chair, if you want to proceed with other things, or if you want to wait on this, however you want.
I'm going to ask everybody to listen to me not talk for about 15 seconds while I fill out my ballot. I'll ask you to fill out yours as well. And oh goodness, I apologize, Stacy. I should have opened the floor to debate. I do. As with each ballot, there is one selection possible. Well, we run our test ballots just like we run the endorsement committee, which you will soon learn. The endorsement committee is allowed by our rules to make one recommendation in a race. And so our test ballot is a single recommendation of cake or pie. While I fill out my ballot, I notice that Dean Rodenbow, the vice chair of our endorsement committee and a voting member from LD 43, has his hand raised. Dean, you have the floor.
Yeah, I got a reject on my ballot. It says your personal voting code should have the pattern of a 6-letter word followed by 2 numbers. I was given a 6-digit numerical code.
Okay,
Okay.
Aaron's looking delighted.
I'll
will
follow up with you, Dean.
Message you privately. Chris Porter, I see you have your hand raised.
Yes.
And I see your hydrangeas, but not you.
Ta-da. When did we receive the voting
At
code?
about 11:30, 11:45 last night.
Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay, thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you. Hi, Jamie. Do you have a question about the voting?
Sorry, I thought I was unmuted. Thank you, Chair. Um, caps, capitalization in the password, is that required? Is it case sensitive? I'm sorry.
I would enter it all lowercase to be safe.
Because I was struggling to enter it lowercase. So at least the first letter. So
Let me take a look.
and then I couldn't decide, so I voted twice. So there you go.
No, thank you. We appreciate that actually, right? That's the sort of thing that we can monitor and make sure is being flagged correctly.
Yeah. Yep.
See, now we've got double voting, we've got voter fraud. Let's hope the Republicans aren't watching this.
Typical Democrats. Typical.
Difficult. Hey, Anthony, I noticed that you have your hand raised. Do you have a question that we can help with? Whenever you're ready, Anthony Berkeley, come off mute and we can help you out.
Yes, I have my code. I can't seem to find the test ballot, ma'am.
Of course. We will pop that into the chat. Are you able to access the chat from your device?
Let's just see. Oh, and how are you this evening? Let's see.
Oh, so good.
Hey. Let's see.
So across the bottom bar, there should be a little message bubble icon and it says chat. If you click on that, the chat will pop up and then you can click the link in that was just popped in, says test link.
Okay.
Let's see.
And all of it lowercase, correct? Let's see.
Correct. And make sure that it's the letters and the digits.
Mhm.
Hey, Amy. I see
Hey,
you have your hand raised.
thank you. I just want to confirm, Karen Chase in the 32nd, is she a voting member tonight?
LD 32 team.
And thank you so much, ma'am.
Of course. So glad to have you here. Thank you. Thank you for checking that. Hi, Alex.
I just wanted to confirm since LD 32 has less than 80% of its precincts in King County, they get 2 voting members, correct?
That's correct.
Then she does have a vote tonight.
Great. Thank you. And it looks like Rita is looking for her ballot. Rita, if you look just above your message in chat, there's a test link in the chat, and that's what we're voting right now. So you can just click the link. Kat, I'm wondering if you would like to use audio to have that.
With my words?
Yeah.
I think Zoom did an update on the group chats and participants have not been able to engage in those. So permission with the 46 folks, Galaxy, Tara, and Julie to go ahead and communicate with me and Beth via text message, if that works. Julie and I have already established a link. That's okay with you, Galaxy? Okay, how about you, Tara?
She's focused on the 46 right now, but I feel like between me and Julie, we can do it, and I'll let her know that if she needs to contact you to do text.
Terrific, terrific, great. Let me drop into chat my cell number. You know, nothing can ever go 100%, am I right?
You're right.
Alex, can we close the breakout room, do you think? Thank you.
All right. I see Bryce is in the waiting room. We'll credential Bryce and then
I've got him. He's already been credentialed.
okay.
And as I understand it, Bryce is on that big birthday bike ride and is joining us potentially from the road.
That's very cool. With a vote break, we'll have to ask him for some help. And I also see Lisa Rivera. I don't want to get started with our next vote until we've cleared the waiting room. But I do think that 17 minutes is plenty of time to wait. All right. Looks like we have stabilized our group. That's very exciting. We're going to get on to the important part of our meeting. And that group chat is established, so that's going to be super helpful for LD 46. And I'm really glad that they're willing to balance 2 meetings. Thank you guys for making that possible. Really grateful for everybody being here on this unusual night. This is such an important piece of work that we do as Democrats and as leaders in our community. Thank you, everybody. I know so many of us have done work at the KC Dems level with candidates and with endorsements, and every one of us has engaged with candidates and endorsements in our LDs. And this is really an honored place to be among you who are upholding the work that we all want done across our country. and it's great to be starting it here at home with King County. Our first order of business is an election, and I'm very excited to introduce a new to us, but not new to Dems volunteer, who is willing to give of her time and talents as a chair of fundraising for us. Before I put forward a vote, I'm wondering if our friend Lisa Dawson could come on screen, and if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to spotlight you so that you can introduce yourself to everybody.
Thank you, Beth. So hi, everyone. I'm Lisa Dawson. I'm a Seattle native, and I had grandparents who lived in Issaquah when I was growing up. And I'm also a lifelong Democrat and recently retired business leader I've also got about 25 years of experience on healthcare nonprofit boards. So lots of fundraising there. I went to Seattle Public Schools and I was very active in the PTA when my two children went to Seattle Public Schools. So I really appreciate the work that King County Democrats are doing with our local school board races. And I'm heading into my third year as a PCO in the 34th LD, and I really look forward to getting more involved at the county level.
Thank you so much, Lisa. I really appreciate it. Lisa has also worked very closely with our friend Carla Rogers, who has been working on developing a multi-year fundraising plan for King County Dems so that as new officer groups come on, they will have a blueprint of what needs to happen each month, each year to keep us a vibrant and healthy organization. So that is something that Lisa was modest in not mentioning, but she's been a part of that development also. And Nathaniel, I see your hand is raised.
Hello, Madam Chair. First, I'd like to thank Lisa for willing to step up. And number two, I would move to elect her by acclamation.
And is there a second for the nomination of Lisa Dawson for?
Second.
You have
Chair.
many seconds. There is enthusiasm in the room.
Madam
And
Chair.
while Kevin, hi, our parliamentarian.
Just as a formality, you need to take nominations from the floor as well.
Thank you. That's a good thing to
And not only
remember.
that, nominations don't require a second.
I'll nominate from the floor.
Thank you. I would like to open the floor to nominations for Kevin, not if I'm getting this right, if there are other nominations for this position, is that correct?
Correct.
Yes. If there are any other nominations, if anybody else is interested or would like to throw somebody under the bus for this role, is there a nomination? Yeah, we're seeing a lot of heads nodding and laughing. This is showing our gratitude to Lisa. Seeing as there's no other nominations, and we have some resounding enthusiasm from the officer group and from members of this body, I would like to have us practice one more time with our voting links by voting to elect Lisa Dawson as our fourth vice chair of fundraising. When the voting team is ready to put a link in chat, everybody can look there and use their unique voter identification code again. It'll be our second practice voting tonight.
Ballot is being generated, Madam Chair.
Thank you. No rush. No rush.
Well, I feel a little rushed.
Did you say the link to the ballot is in the chat?
Not yet, but it will be soon.
Okay.
Don't rush, Aaron.
That's right.
Okay, I believe you should now see the link to your ballot.
There it is. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Madam Chair.
And when I clicked it, it told me I needed access.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
Oh no, what has it done? Oh, because I
I'm
didn't.
good. I'm
No, no,
good.
this makes sense. I gave you the Oh boy, this is why Alex has been doing this for a while. He's got it all fresh in his mind. I didn't give you the responder link.
Oh.
So let me give you that. That's going to really help, I believe. Okay. That's why he wasn't able to get them looking so nice. I thought, look at there, I've got a beautiful name for this. How about real ballot?
Move to
Probably shouldn't
declare
say
the
real ballot.
position of vice chair for technology vacant for malfeasance of office.
I accept that. Yes. Stroom. Immediate exit from the meeting.
I have a huge objection.
Yeah, we'd be up a creek. All right, everybody, please take a moment, click on that real ballot number 2, and let us know your true and honest opinion of Lisa Dawson stepping up to be fundraising vice chair.
Do you mind a comment, Madam Chair?
Your comment is welcome.
Okay.
Tech chair.
You may note then there is no abstain on these ballots. If you wish not to vote, just don't vote. That's going to save us on the ballot team just potential errors that we would have to cure for a ballot that's attempting not to count. So that's why we've removed abstaining from ballot options. All right. Thank you for your understanding.
And thank you very much for that clarification. I see a hand raised. Co-chair LD1, Sabella Pastor.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Just a point of information on the information that was just provided, if I may.
Yes.
Does the lack of abstentions on the ballot affect the vote counts required, either with the majority or whatnot?
Aaron?
That is what an abstain is. It will not affect the denominator needed to achieve a majority or a 2/3 or whatever threshold, unless such a thing says it would require it of the entire body, but we don't have any of those votes happening.
So if I understand correctly, I'm so sorry if I may, I just, if I were, let's say for this one, not to vote, that would count as an abstention on record.
No.
That's correct.
No.
Okay.
No. Abstentions are non-votes. They don't even go on the record.
Correct.
It's as if they weren't here. Okay.
That's correct. That's a
you
much
need to
better
get a
way.
majority of the votes cast. Okay. Abstentions are not votes cast. So you're not even supposed to call for them.
There you go. That's a really great clarification and something that is a bit of a stumbling block for many of us. So thank you, Kevin. Thanks very much. Hi, Carolyn. It's lovely to see you. And I see that you have a question. I'm wondering if it's reaching this ballot link.
I reached the ballot link just fine and I voted just fine, I think. But then I wound up in Zoom Workplace instead of on this Zoom call. And I had to sign in all over again. It says, join or via app or via browser. And I don't know if you want me to do this every time. I don't know what's going on here.
Is there a little Zoom? If you look at your bottom bar when you back out of that, is there the little blue Zoom thing down at the bottom? Because that's how I get back and I just click that and boom, everybody comes
Okay, I'll
back.
look for that. Thank you. I hope that works. I'm going to keep them awful busy otherwise.
Thanks for the pro tip, Bunny. I appreciate that. Bunny also works from a mobile device often and has some skills there, mad skills that not all the rest of us have. I will ask the tally team if we are nearing a decision.
Yes, we are. Wait, maybe Kevin, you can help me say what's the best way to announce a tally? The actual numbers of votes? I'll go and proceed in that manner. So 40 votes cast and 40 are in favor. 40 are yeses, none opposed.
Wonderful. And I think officially by Roberts that after that's reported, the chair has to say it out loud. So I'm going to go ahead and do that and say in the question of electing Lisa Dawson, Vice Chair of Fundraising, we have 40 votes yay, 0 votes nay. And Lisa, we welcome you and have gratitude to you already. Thank you. And I'm really pleased to say, credential team, please change Lisa's G to a KCD and give her a star for voting. Thank you. Hi, Lisa. Do you want to say another hello?
No, I just I appreciate you all and I look forward to getting to know more of you.
Wonderful. We are delighted. And I can promise you that we will be all across the county together and have the opportunity to see some of these folks in person, certainly virtually as well. That is exciting. And congratulations, because it looks like we had successful voting, and that's magnificent. Well done, everybody. With that, our end being only 10 minutes behind, which is pretty good since we started 17 minutes late. So we're really gaining time. I'd like to ask our chair and vice chair of the endorsement committee, Kat Pipkin and Dean Rodenbow, if they would like to take the floor and share with us a little bit about this upcoming endorsement process. And Kat and Dean, if you're okay with it, I'm going to spotlight the two of you.
Lisa Dawson.
Wonderful. Thank you. The floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Madam Chair. Everyone should have received over the weekend on Saturday evening the endorsement committee report, and we do actually have an amended report to share with everyone tonight. Let me drop the link to it here in chat, and I will also just drop a PDF here in chat in case that is easier for folks. So let me do that here real quick. The amendments are that several legislative districts had their endorsement votes over the weekend. And so we were able to add their single LD endorsements in for pass-through, for the pass-through ballot. Okay, with that, would you like me to share screen, Beth? Is that?
Yes, please, if you could.
Okay. First thing we'd like to share with everybody, and Dean, perhaps you can talk about this, is we had the best participation we've ever had, and best by measure of how many legislative districts were able to participate in the process. This year we had 100% of our legislative districts, and so I should say 100% of our local political organizations, our LPOs. That's all 17 legislative districts plus the Young Dems were able to participate this year, and 100% were able to cast ballots and participate in the process. So we're really proud of that. Is there anybody who is actually looking at this on a phone, in which case I can zoom in a little bit?
Yes, we do have several mobile device users tonight. Zoom would be wonderful. Thank you.
So for the 200 offices currently be considered in King County, we had 110 questionnaires submitted. We completed 51 interviews. As I mentioned, we had 100% participation from everybody, which is thrilling. Couple of quick things in terms of upcoming activity. We will have another meeting and vote for any remaining offices to consider in June, and we'll bring that to the June KCDCC meeting. And Dean, I think we're talking about the AI stuff afterwards. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So the report is broken out, and Beth, excuse me, Madam Chair, I think we are using this as a dual slate then. So we're doing the single LD pass through first, and then we're doing the multi LD.
That's correct.
Okay. So King County Democrats bylaws allow for offices which intersect with only a single legislative district, that body is responsible for the endorsement. And our role as King County Democrats is to affirm or take no action in support of that endorsement, which means that in years like this, it's primarily legislative races, although next year it'll be things like school boards and city councils and municipal districts and so forth as well. So we have here almost 24 LD level single endorsements. If you see here where I have the note addendum, that has been added since the report people received by email on Saturday evening. So, these are the ones that came in over the weekend. So LD 11, LD 33. Some of the additions are because people who had been endorsed had not yet submitted their questionnaire at the time of the report on Saturday night. And those people have since submitted their questionnaires. So the 3 LDs that had their meetings and reported them in were 33, 11, and 45. And that would be slate 1. Do you want me to call for a vote on this one or discussion first, and then we'll go to slate 2, Madam Chair?
I'm happy to call for a vote, and I would most of all like to ask our members if they believe that their LD created a single jurisdiction recommendation that is not represented on this chart. So hands up for folks who believe that their LD created a single jurisdiction recommendation that is not noted on this chart. Okay, one at a time. LD 48 Chair Katie Masuris, tell me a single jurisdiction recommendation that is not represented on this chart, please.
Thank you, Madam Chair. It is our 4 PCO recommendations are not on the chart.
Thank you. LD 36 Chair Tyler Crone, is there a single jurisdiction recommendation from your LD not noted?
There is, but I'm not sure if those folks are eligible because they did not do the questionnaire. We endorsed Noel Frame and Liz Berry in the 36th.
Yes, we are aware. Thank you for bringing it to the body. We have been attempting for quite some time to work with them to receive those questionnaires, and they felt very strongly at how positive your LD endorsement was and opted to not seek King County Dems endorsement with the questionnaire. Thank you very much for bringing it up. Hi, Bunny Hatcher, LD 34.
Yeah, we did get a questionnaire finally from Emily Alvarado, but we're still missing Brianna Thomas. And I don't know whether she has submitted, and I haven't seen it yet.
Thank you.
Okay, then that's why she's missing.
Yep, Brianna Thomas is choosing to not do that, and we did receive Emily Alvarado's, so we're good there.
Great.
And as you'll see, Emily is kind of in the middle of that single LD jurisdiction list.
Thank you.
Thank you. Co-chair LD1, Isabella Pastor, do you have any single jurisdiction recommendations not reflected here?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I am reviewing the list and comparing it to our own endorsements. Right away, I don't see for the Northeast Electoral District Court Judge position 1.
Exactly. Isabella, I'm going to stop you here. This is only single jurisdiction races that we're looking at right now. So
my apologies.
It's okay. Thank you for being prepared with your entire endorsement list to make sure you're voting as your body recommended.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thanks. Hi, Robin. Are you noticing anything from LD 32 that you were?
Yes, we also endorsed Julie Kang for position 5 on Seattle City Council.
And again, I appreciate you bringing that up very much. And Julie is a multi-jurisdiction candidate.
Okay.
So right now we're only looking at candidates who are within a single jurisdiction. They're very likely to just be your state rep or state senator.
Thank you, and my apologies for making you repeat that.
No worries. We're all learning this together. And this is our one big one a year. So we're learning as we go. Hi, Rita. It's so nice to see you online. Do you have a single jurisdiction candidate that you were expecting to see?
Um, well, I see two of ours, Claudia Kaufman and Chris Stearns.
Mhm.
But we had a congressional. Would that be on a separate ballot?
It will be on a separate ballot because it's multi-jurisdiction. Multiple
And then
LDs can vote.
And county will be separate.
Exactly. That'll be in the
Okay.
next slate.
Thank you so
And,
much.
Rita, let me just point out that Deborah Entenman, also endorsed by your LD, hasn't yet gotten her questionnaire and she's working on it. So we'll be able to pass her through next month, assuming we get that in.
Okay, I will let her know that she needs to get that.
And Tally, just letting you guys know that Rachel is in the waiting room.
Thank you. So something I'd like to amplify that I think we just learned and Kat probably mentioned earlier is that there are some candidates for state representative and state senator who are choosing to not do the questionnaire piece, which is a part of our bylaws that we need to have. But we have diligently, many of us, been working with them to encourage it because it gives some transparency in their policy positions up front, and it helps all of us who live and vote in this state learn more about who they are. When those representatives go to Olympia to represent your legislative district, the work they do benefits all of us. So it's really helpful for all of us to know those things about them. They don't only affect the LD. So we've done pretty darn well, but we haven't hit 100% yet. But with that, I will ask Kat if she has other business before I call for a vote.
Their business on this slate, or shall I go through the other slate?
Let's vote this slate, and then we can cross something off the list as succeeded and done.
Nope, that completes our report on single LD jurisdiction races that we can pass through.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And with that, and hearing no objection, I do think it'd be a good idea for us to practice with our voting link again. And before we do that, and before I ask for that link, I do want to make note that it's important the email that you put in your ballot when it asks you your position for being here, your name, and your email. Please use the email that your unique voter identification code was sent to. Otherwise, we have a harder time matching your ballot and verifying that it's possible. And Aaron, if I didn't say that correctly, I'll expect you to give me a shout out. Cool?
I love it. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Wonderful. Awesome. With that, if you could please pop into the link a ballot for a vote on the single jurisdiction races and ballot measures, of which there were none.
This is your 20 seconds of Zen.
That's wonderful. We're loving some Zen. That's great. Thank you very much. Those 20 seconds are always a good time to have a stretch, pick up your beverage, welcome our friend Rachel to the room. Thank you for getting off work extra early to join us. Hi, Hannah. I see you have your hand raised with maybe a question.
Hi, Chair Baisley. I am just raising my hand to denote that our chair of the 34th has stepped off, and so I should be credentialed in his place.
Boy, thank you very much for letting us know.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. I leave it to the credential team to add the asterisks and make the changes in the back office. And with that link, Let's take 15 seconds of Beth not yammering at you to place the ballot on these single jurisdiction races. Kat, I just dropped a quick note to you while everybody finishes their balloting.
I have my hand up because am I supposed to have a ballot?
You know what, Rita? The ballot is in the chat.
Oh.
Yeah. So the answer is yes. We want you to have that ballot.
Oh, this up here at the top.
It should be, if you scroll all the way down to the most recent chat at 7:13, Aaron Schrader dropped in a chat that's titled Single LD Endorsement Ballot. And you just click on that link. And Katie, I notice you have your hand up, and I wonder if it's about the current slate or one of the upcoming slates.
It's about the current slate, Madam Chair.
Okay, what's your question?
Is it possible for someone to share screen or to drop the link to that slate in the chat so that we can just see it? Is that okay?
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
go
pull it
back
up.
to sharing the screen. Absolutely, thank you.
Actually, Josh, do you mind sharing this for right now? I am making an amendment to the document at the bottom that
Yeah, sounds good.
would conflict with people seeing this right now. Thank you. So let me stop sharing. You can take it over.
Madam Chair, the tally committee is ready when you are.
Thank you. In just a moment, I will be prepped for you. Thank you very much, Erin. I appreciate it. And the floor is yours.
We are witnessing a smooth running machine. We have 48 ballots successfully cast, cured, tallied. And out of those 48 ballots, 48 are yes, 0 are no.
Wonderful. And just to repeat it in the chair's voice, 48 yay, 0 nay. And this slate one of single jurisdiction candidates, as put forward from their LDs, has passed in a resounding fashion. Thank you, team, and thank you to the tally team. I appreciate that so much. I noticed that your hand up is up. Do you have a further question? May I lower it for you?
Are you asking me?
No, Erin? Nope, it's down. Thank you, Katie, for requesting putting that slate up. We have a next slate of single jurisdiction candidates. And I'm wondering if you have a question about the upcoming slate of PCOs or a different question.
Oh, I did not see there was an upcoming slate of PCOs. I will
Oh,
lower my hand.
you
Thank
haven't seen it yet.
Okay.
Yep, awesome. That's super. And credential team, I do see somebody who'd been in the meeting and has come back. Saeed is in the waiting room. Thank you. So endorsement committee, when you're ready, please feel free to share screen and explain what we are looking at.
One teensy moment, teeny, well, you know what I'm saying. Just a sec. And delete rows. Okay. Fabulous. Okay. This is not yet reflected, folks, on the PDF version of the report currently that I shared the link of earlier. Let me zoom in here just a wee bit. You know that thing where the floating meeting controls are right over everything you need to do?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So we have, so this is the second single LD jurisdiction slate. We have in the 48th legislative district, 5 endorsed PCO races. These are by definition single LD, and we would ask that this second single LD slate also be put for a vote.
And may I clarify that these are all PCOs running in competitive races?
Yes, ma'am.
And the LD has gone through their process, and we have done our due diligence to confirm that they are Democrats.
We have.
Wonderful. And I believe there is also a question from Anthony Berkeley in LD 11. So I'd love Anthony to be able to ask his question before I call for a vote on this.
I asked to make a motion to remove Rebecca Saldana from the slate due to the fact that we in the 11th. No, go ahead.
Oh, it's okay. I was just going to say we are not yet to the slate where she is noted.
Okay.
Thank you. Thanks. So with the PCOs, I will ask for confirmation from the chair of the 48th that this is the complete list of PCOs that are in competitive races that the LD has voted to endorse.
This is correct. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. And I'll ask the balloting team if it's possible to create a ballot for this, or if I should ask for a vote by acclamation.
Madam
Aaron,
Chair,
hi, Alex.
that is your choice, but I'm generating a ballot now if you would like it.
I would like it, please. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. It sounds funny to say thank you for that generation. Thank you for the technology to do this vote.
And that should be in the chat now, Madam Chair.
Wonderful.
You may have sent that only to me, Alex.
Let's try again. There we go.
Up, hang on a minute. Y'all don't need to see my vote on that.
Thank you for stopping sharing.
Oh gosh, hold on. Now I gotta get my meeting controls up again.
There we go. All right, everybody. From KCD, Alex Jones in the chat is the second slate of single jurisdiction.
Madam Chair.
I don't see a hand. I don't see a hand up, but I hear a voice.
I think it was Robin Fleming in the 32nd.
Thanks very much. Ah, yes. Hi, Robin.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm just concerned when we talk about single jurisdiction. So, in the 32nd district, for the position 5, Seattle City Council, that is a single jurisdiction, right?
No, there are other precincts and other LDs that vote on that also.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Beth, I'm concerned. How often are you hearing voices?
Right? Quite often, which clearly means I need to eat more M&Ms. So I'm going to treat myself to that. All right. Hi, Charlotte. Thanks for raising your hand.
Thank you, Madam Chair. My understanding for colleagues in the room is that if the jurisdiction that they're running for is in a single legislative district, and only in that legislative district, that is a single jurisdiction race. If they even have a sliver of a precinct in a different legislative district, that is a multi-jurisdiction race, and that's stuff we take care of at KCD.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Great.
Thank you very much. I see two hands raised. One is Alex, and I wonder, Alex, are you prepared with a vote? And if so, I'm going to double check with Ian, who had his hand up a moment ago, to make sure there wasn't a question on this ballot. Are we good, Ian?
If we had a moment, I had a question, but if we're ready to move forward, then I can.
I'm very happy to answer your question first.
So I just, before we get into our next slate, I wanted to make sure that I understood our rules correctly. So let's say perhaps, can you not? Why? Thank you. Perhaps there is a second candidate that is not on the slate that somebody would like for the same race. But the candidate that is on the slate is perhaps acceptable as well. To dual endorse, we do not have to pull a candidate from the slate and do two separate votes. We could simply endorse the slate, and then we could endorse additional candidates thereafter. Do I understand that correctly?
100% correctly. That is exactly right. And I will add further to that, that if if say there's two acceptable candidates running, and one is on the slate, because the endorsement committee can only recommend a single candidate per race per our rules. Whoever is recommended on any slate requires a 50% majority to win. We can then take nominations from the floor for a dual endorsement, and those candidates require a 2/3 vote from the body to be added as a dually endorsed candidate. So before we go to more questions, and I'm really glad we talked about it because we want that all to settle in a bit. While we let that settle in, I'd like to ask Alex Jones to please share with us the results of the ballot on the second slate of single jurisdiction candidates. Thank you, Alex.
Cool. Yeah. Thank you, Madam Chair. There were 39 votes cast. There were 39 yeses and 0 nos.
Wonderful, Alex, thank you. And to reiterate, the second slate of single jurisdiction candidates, which were all PCO elections in LD 48, all within LD 48, they passed unanimously. All voters were in favor. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Anthony, if you have a question about procedure, I'm very happy to take your question now. If your question is about something on a slate, I'd like us to be able to present the slate before your question. How would you like to act?
It's procedural, but I'll let you present the slate, and I think I'll let you present the slate. I think it's procedural, but I'll let you present the slate. And your voice went down dramatically in
Yes.
volume.
Thank you. Okay, super duper. Thank you, Dean and Kat.
Okay, these first multi-LD, first and only, we believe for the evening, multi-LD jurisdiction slate is here. Let me share that screen. These are represented in the order that they're represented on the King County Elections website. So sometimes it's not necessarily alphabetical, but thought that would be easiest if you're matching other resources. We have 4 congressional districts in King County, all 4. We were able, and I'll just say straight up here, that in every one of these races on this slate, we achieved a 2/3 majority, a supermajority of the committee in virtually every race very quickly and on the first round of balloting, quite very decisive preferences for these candidates. A couple of them we had some conversation, of course, as the committee always does. Dean, is there anything you want to add in here on this?
No, I think that's fair.
Okay. Once again, thank you to Aaron for shepherding us through that particular process. We use ranked choice voting in the committee, although with usually only 2 or 3 candidates, under consideration in a race, it's not really ranked choicey, but there you have it. That's how we do it. So 4 offices at the federal level this year, all 4 have a single recommended candidate. 3 county races, prosecuting attorney, assessor, and director of elections. Each of those 3 had decisively recommended candidates. The 4 county council seats, 2, 4, 6, and 8, each have a recommended candidate. All 5 Supreme Court seats have a recommended candidate. 3 Superior Court races, a number, as you can see here, of district court races. And then we have Seattle, we lumped in together in Seattle, both the Seattle Municipal Court and the Seattle City Council District 5 special election.
And Kat, may I interrupt just to reiterate that the endorsement committee, which was made up of representatives of all 17 legislative districts and Young Dems, is only allowed by our rules to make a single recommendation per race. So what the work will go to next, and again, please correct me if I'm wrong or if I'm jumping the gun here. This should be noted that this is the slate that was included in your updated reminder call to meeting on Saturday night. So this is something you've had for a couple days, which is also per our rules. We updated the single jurisdiction to allow for LD's meeting over the weekend. But these multi-jurisdiction races were determined on Saturday.
Right.
And the course of action moving forward will be to affirm the committee's recommendation or pull somebody, at which point we can have discussion, 2 pro, 2 con, a maximum per pulled race. And we will not yet move to additional endorsements, like if we wanted to do a dual endorsement, that would happen after we've completed all of the work for the candidates on this slate. So for instance, if you wanted to support an additional person running for any one of these races, but these folks would be fine. The example that we talked about a few minutes ago, like either one would be okay. The move would be to pass this and then pass A, then nominate B. But if one of these people is truly somebody that you do not want under any circumstance to carry a KC Dems endorsement recommendation, then we would pull them off and discuss those and take a vote separately. So first we'll pull, then we'll vote on the remainder of the slate, and then we'll discuss the candidates from this slate. Then we'll move to floor nominations. I know it's a lot. So knowing right now that we are looking to pull candidates that you under no circumstance want to carry a KC Dems nomination, I will ask the folks with their hands raised if that is their intent. And if so, I will call on them and we'll work through this process. And Anthony Berkeley, I see you have your hand raised.
While Rebecca Saldana is a great candidate, I would ask that she be removed from the slate for the simple being for that race. I believe we have 2 great candidates in hopes that the goal
point of order
together for a possible dual.
Point of order, Chair.
Thank you. I can't
Dual
see
endorsement.
I'm sorry, it's Chris.
Thank you, Anthony. Chris, are you seeking for information, or are you going to attempt to give information that I've just given?
Well, I guess I'm going to give information. He is giving the reason why.
I understand.
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. We're all learning. We're all learning. And so I'm going to come back to Anthony and say we understand, particularly in your LD, that you voted differently. My question is, would you, yay or nay, like to pull Rebecca Saldana from this slate to discuss after we complete the rest of the work of the slate?
I am no means am implying that Rebecca Saldana is somebody that I cannot support. In no way, shape, or form by doing that. I'm just saying that I believe we have 2 great candidates, and I just like for them to be heard at the same time for a possible dual endorsement. That's all. No
Thank you.
disrespect.
I appreciate that very much. So I'm going to interpret that as we'll leave her on the slate and we will address the additional candidates who we know and welcome discussion of.
That sounds great, and I understand. I understand. I'm learning too. Thank you.
Yeah, all of us
very much,
together,
Madam Chair.
we're learning. We are 100% learning. Thank you. Thank you. Isabella, I see your hand is raised next.
Thank you, Madam Chair. This is the first time as co-chair I'm seeing this list be different than the first, so it's a little new to me again. I'm also with y'all on this process. If somebody was pulled off of the slate, and let's say they didn't receive our vote today, would they have a chance to come back again? For an additional endorsement? I'm seeing in the procedures that yes, with the chair's permission, that it be added to the agenda 14 days prior, but I just want to confirm as I'm trying to read through these rules and understand this.
Right. It's an excellent question. In general, we have said that we only vote on a candidate once in a cycle. And the next time we vote on these things would be after the primary voter pamphlet is printed and possibly not till after the primary. So yes, it's possible with the approval of the endorsement chair and the chair, but it is rarely done. I can't think of a time that it has been done, and it would not be my favorite best practice.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'm deliberating on my next actions here in just 15 seconds. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Yazan, am I pronouncing your name correctly? I apologize.
It's all good, Beth. I go by Yaz. I just want,
Yes, thank you.
y-
That I can pronounce. Thank
yeah.
you.
I just wanted to pull Adam Smith from the slate.
Thank
Congressman
you.
Adam Smith from the slate, please.
Thank you. We'll separate Adam Smith from the slate.
Thank you.
I didn't know it was on.
LD 46. Thank you, Kat, for noting that. Hi, Isabella. Thank you for taking your moment and returning to us.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'd like to pull, yeah, I believe I'm saying it correctly, Jan Trayson from the slate.
Jan
Trayson for Northeast District Court Judge, Position 1.
Thank you. Wonderful. Any other races to be reconsidered following the rest of the bulk of the slate? A last call. I see Lillian's hand raised, followed by Karen. Hi, Lillian.
Hi, Madam Chair. Actually, I'll defer to Karen first. I'll yield to her.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, Karen.
Hi. Well, Lillian could have gone first. She's
That's
lovely.
okay. You guys are so dang polite in the 30-second. I'm so really appreciative.
Oh, well, thanks. But I just wanted to confirm the process that you did not want, because we have two candidates that we also endorse in the 32nd that we want to also consider. But I wanted to double check the timing. I just want to make sure I was clear that you did not want to know one was King County Assessor and one was Seattle City Council District 5. You don't want that information until we've gone through this whole slate.
That's correct. And
Okay.
I think I recall that you had a couple dual endorsements, and this slate is a way to achieve one of those endorsements, and then adding that nomination, floor nomination later is the way to achieve the second of your dual endorsement.
Got it. I just wanted to make sure folks knew we had duals as they were
Yes.
considering. Okay.
Totally good. We are all learning. We are all learning. Thank you. And I want to make sure that Lillian has a moment if there was something you would like separated from this slate.
I would. Gabriel Rothstein for Seattle Municipal Court Judge, Position 5.
Thank you, Lillian. Anything
Thank you.
else?
No.
Okay, super. Thanks. All right. Seeing Seattle Municipal Court Position 5 is separated, Northeast District Court Position 1 is separated, and up at the top, I believe it was, yep, District 9 U.S. Representative is separated. So those three races. So while Kat takes those out of the slate to discuss in a moment, I'd like to ask our tally committee to please produce a ballot for us to approve or to vote on the full rest of the slate. You can, of course, choose on your ballot to not approve the full rest of the slate. But it would be the multiple LD jurisdictions minus those separated races.
That is in the chat now, Madam Chair.
Thank you very much, Alex. All right, everybody, let's take a moment.
Madam Chair, just confirming that everyone still sees the slate here up on their screen.
Yes, indeed. Thank you.
Alex, I haven't voted yet. Give me 1 sec. I just wanted to finish this up so it's abundantly clear what folks are voting on. There we go. There's a whole slate up here.
Kat, am I correct in noting we have 3 separations from the slate?
That's correct. I've marked them here for the record with a strike through in yellow. They're marked as pulled, and then I've actually copied them down below. If you can see that here. Do you see that okay?
Yes, thank you.
We do have a stable and decisive count, Madam Chair, whenever you wish.
Thank you. I will first ask Anthony and Tim if their hand is raised because they've had a challenge voting in this ballot. If you've had a challenge voting, please come off of mute and speak up. If not, please take your hand down. We've not called for any other business. Wonderful. I'm glad balloting went well. Thank you, Aaron. Please tell us.
We have 49 ballots cast, 48 yes, 1 no.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And Alex, I appreciate seeing that in chat on the multi-jurisdiction ballot, separate from the 3 races that have been separated. We have 48 yes and 1 no. Wonderful. Thank you. Thanks very much. And as Nancy aptly noted, a big thank you to the endorsement committee. That was a lot of work. It definitely was. This is representative of hundreds of hours by dozens of people. Thank you. Thank you, committee, so very much. Now to follow our rules, we would be moving to each of the separated candidates. First, U.S. Rep. District 9, Adam Smith, followed by Northeast District Court Judge Position 1, Jan Trayson, and then Seattle Municipal Court Judge Position 5, Gabriel Rothstein, or Stein, I'm not sure. We'll begin with Adam Smith. In this case, to follow our rules, we have 2 speakers each, 2 for, 2 against. So it's a little hard to tell who's a who. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to first raise hands for people who would like to speak against this candidate's endorsement, since the intent was to pull them from the slate. I see one is Yaz. Thank you, Yaz. And if we have a second, great. If we don't, that's fine. I do not see a second. So Yaz, we've got you noted. And then I'm going to question Charlotte. Are you speaking against that endorsement recommendation of Adam Smith, or did you preemptively raise your hand to speak for?
I am going to be speaking against the endorsement.
Okay, Yaz and Charlotte will be our speakers against. Hands can be lowered now. And then I'd like to have hands raised for speakers for the Adam Smith endorsement. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Kat. Holly, Kat. And I would like to, yes, Charlotte, ask parliamentarian Kevin the correct order to do these speakers in. I'd love it, Kevin, if you're able to, I know you're juggling a few things right now, if you're able to come off of mute and share with us all how to do our 2 and 2. Yep, I working on that mute. I can see it.
Actually, I'm muting my other meeting too at the same time.
Thank you.
Okay. Right now, you're considering them separately, right?
Yes.
The way I would work it, because it's not really clear cut in your rules, okay? The way I would work it is somebody, basically the motion on the floor is to endorse a particular candidate, okay? Somebody could move to strike that candidate and insert another one, or to actually to amend by, not by striking, but by adding another candidate if they want a dual endorsement. Either one would be in order.
Our procedures have been to work through all the candidates on the slate and then move completely to candidates nominated from the floor. It helps us keep straight the fact that any candidate on the slate can be passed with a majority, 50%, as opposed to 2/3 of nomination from the floor. So I wonder, should I...
But they're not on the slate anymore.
I hear you, but we're going to go with this method. I wonder, should I say a con pro,
As best you can,
As
yes.
best I can. I can do that.
Okay. But
And
make sure, yeah.
yeah, and I do have a timer that you guys can see. It's in the Casey Dems piece on my screen. And I'll by our rules, we have up to 2 minutes each. If the night goes long, we can shorten that. And I notice that Ian has a question, and a question that he would love included in answers is if the person speaking is a part of Adam Smith's district. And so if they choose to answer that question, it's in the general chat. That is something that they can choose to do. So the order that I will do that in is I will have Yaz, followed by Holly, followed by Charlotte, followed by Kat. Yay. Yaz, please come off of mute and let me find my timer app, and the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. My name is Yaz. I'm a state committee member in the 46th. I really appreciate the work the endorsement committee did on this. I'm going to be quite frank. You all know I'm Palestinian for the most part. I just fail to see how Congressman Adam Smith reflects the values of the King County Dems. He's been the ranking member of the House Armed Services Committee for quite some time. He oversaw the war in Afghanistan, the war in Iraq that killed millions of people. He has overseen the weapons that have committed a genocide to my people. And I respect a lot of the work that Democrats do in the area, but I am just so disappointed that he has gotten an endorsement. I want you to imagine what it's like for me to know that this man has provided the weapons for the genocide and to get the support. I continue to work within this party, but it gets difficult when I see things like this. Adam Smith is currently getting money from weapons manufacturers and the Israeli lobby. He is not standing up for our democratic rights. And I know that I am coming in very hard, but this is just the reality. I am not suggesting that we endorse any candidate, but I think that we have to hold our elected leaders accountable at some point. Providing an endorsement of Adam Smith right now shows that it is okay to continue to send weapons to kill brown and Muslim people in the Middle East. That is just the reality. That is part of what he has done in the last 30 years. And I would hope that we can show we are better than this. We as Democrats are better than this. He continues to accept money from these corporate lobbyists. We need to be a party for working class people, not for corporate lobbyists. I hope that we can withdraw our endorsement of Congressman Smith. Thank you, Beth.
Thank you very much. I'll reiterate that we'd like people to refrain from utilizing their reactions during candidate speeches or during our members' speeches about candidates. Thanks very much. Our next speaker is Holly Hill. Holly?
Thank you, Chair Baisley. I am in Adam Smith's district and have a good relationship with him. Adam is a strong progressive. He has been a supporter of Medicare for All from the beginning. He supports the progressive agenda in every way. He brings a ton of projects and money to the congressional district and to the 11th LD specifically. He's been criticized for who his donors are. And in fact, when he was chair of the Armed Services Committee, he voted to reduce Pentagon spending. He's not just taking money from the armed in their favor. His experience and institutional knowledge is needed in Congress, especially at this time. I strongly request that we do endorse Adam Smith.
Thank you, Holly. I appreciate that. And Charlotte is our next speaker. Charlotte, feel free to come off mute. There you are. Hi.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Adam Smith was elected to the Washington State Senate in 1990. He was 25 when he was elected. He's been in Congress since, I believe, 95. He's been in Congress since longer than I've been alive. Um, I think that it is time for new leadership, quite frankly. I think that Adam Smith's particular endorsements of candidates in recent years have shown that he's out of touch with Seattle and King County voters. Every municipal candidate that he endorsed in the city of Seattle in 2025 lost. And I think that speaks volumes. I think we, as a King County Democratic organization, need to stand for the values the Democratic Party should stand for. Progressive values for human rights, for trans rights, and for the rights of self-determination in international affairs. I believe Adam Smith is not the right candidate. I think that we should not put our support behind somebody who supports Republicans like Ann Davison, who supports policies that we have rejected at the local level, at the state level, and within our party platform. I think it would be antithetical to our values as Democrats. I would urge the body to remove the endorsement or not to endorse Adam Smith and to consider another candidate in this race. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Charlotte. And our final speaker is Kat.
Thank you so much. I apologize if I am repeating what some other folks have said. I was actually on with a candidate. I live in CD9. I'm one of Adam Smith's, sorry, I'm
constituent.
I am. Yeah, no, I've got a modal dialog box right over like your face, and it's really distracting me. So your name is now unmute. I live in the 9th. Adam Smith is my rep. I hear and understand the comments being made. This is not a time for us to dilly-dally around. If we have a good rep that we agree with 90% of their policies, at this time when they can get things done, they've been reliable, then we absolutely positively need to return that person to Congress. I fundamentally disagree that Adam Smith is not a reliable member of the Democratic Party. He's one of only 2 members of our delegation who are members of the Congressional Progressive Caucus. When he was in the state legislature, he actually was the person who introduced the equivalent of Medicare for all, universal health care, while still in the state legislature. The only reason federal workers have paid family and medical leave, and mind you, every federal worker has this, is because Adam Smith himself inserted that into the NDAA. He's the author of the bill to outlaw private detention facilities with Congresswoman Jayapal. He's the author of the bill that is designed to prohibit this kind of venture capital buying up all of our real estate and making it almost impossible for people to buy homes. He grew up here. He's a labor worker, or his family were labor workers. He has a tremendous workforce development plan. I think now is the time for us to return a known progressive, although not as progressive as some of us, back to Congress. Thank you.
Thank you, Kat. I'm going to close my timer function. I noticed that we had a hand up earlier and there were some questions, so I wanted to make sure we're okay. I think they were about the visibility of the timer. I can make it larger. It can cover my whole block, and that's what I will do next time. I see that there's a hand raised, but because we are in debate, we won't be adding more to this. We'll be calling for a vote. So I'll be asking Chris Porter and Judy Gibbs if your question is regarding the incoming ballot or a different topic, because we won't be adding any more comments or debate regarding Adam Smith at this point. Our rules allow for 2 and 2, 2 minutes each maximum, and that's what we've done. Do you have a question
No,
that is not
you'd
related
love
to
to
that?
extend debate, but that's not possible, you're saying.
No, but thank you. Judy, did you have a question?
Yes, I do. I just want to ask when you call for the motion, can you be very clear in the way it's stated? I think the yes vote would be to remove Adam Smith from the slate. A no vote would be to add him, but I'm not clear on that. Can you be very clear?
Yes. And that's such a good reminder to me, Judy. I appreciate you mentioning that. And I'll make the statement I believe is the correct one, and I'll ask our parliamentarian, Kevin, to weigh in and let me know if I've done that correctly. Because because Adam is on the slate and he's been pulled from the slate for discussion, what's on the table for us is approving the recommendation of the endorsement committee to endorse Adam Smith. And I'll pause for a moment to let Kevin weigh in if I'm getting that correctly.
That is close enough. Okay. Basically, but it is a separate motion and a separate endorsement. It has nothing to do, it no longer has anything to do with the slate.
Great. And the motion is made by the endorsement committee, which then does not require a second, correct?
That would be correct if the endorsement committee has met and actually done that. So yes, we
So
can,
you're
we can
saying
assume we can assume that they have because they've already endorsed them once. So
So
yeah.
then the motion on the floor and what the ballot in a moment will state is, do we approve the endorsement?
No, shall we endorse Adam Smith? Basically, that's all it comes down to.
Much more straightforward. Thank you.
Okay. Also, Madam Chair, and
Yes.
everybody else, you can extend the limits of debate by a 2/3 vote.
Thank you.
Okay. The motion is to extend the limits of the debate, to whatever, to 3 candidates or to 5 minutes more or something like that. It requires a second, and then the immediate vote it takes a 2/3 if they want to do that.
Thank you for answering my question. I didn't raise my hand when I said thank you, but I wanted to get that word in. Thank you for getting that answered.
Thank you, Judy, and thank you, Kevin. Hi, Chris.
Is it still possible, or we're not going to extend debate?
Well, as Kevin mentioned, we can have a vote. We will have a ballot in the chat to vote on extending the debate.
So I would like to extend the debate.
And Kevin, am I correct in understanding that that would then go directly?
It needs a second, and you go immediately to the vote, unless it's so uncontroversial that people want it. You could do it by unanimous consent too. Is there any objection to it? To extending debate.
I'll first ask for the second. Thank you,
second
Judy.
it.
Okay, so Madam Chair, you can ask if there's any objection to extending debate for what, 5 minutes or 10 minutes or something like that? Would that work?
Definitely not 10 minutes.
Okay, it takes a vote, yes.
Okay.
Because of objection, it takes a vote.
Great. There are several objections. I appreciate that. I'm going to remove the spotlights and say I would like us to take the vote on extending debate for I think 4 minutes is fine. That would be 4 speakers of 1 minute each at maximum. Chris and Judy, you can lower your hands now, please. And I'd like to take this vote using our reaction keys, where a green check like this is yes, I would like to extend the discussion, and a red X is no, I do not want to extend the discussion. And so now that everybody's had a moment to practice, Beth's going to go to the apps, and I'm going to close that thought. I closed it. I didn't. Sorry. Hi, Alex.
If I could, Madam Chair, just make a note that if you have an asterisk next to your name, you can vote. If not, please do not do a check mark or an X.
Wonderful. Thank you. Please feel free to use your green check marks for a 4-minute extension of this discussion and your red X for no extension of the discussion. For those with an asterisk. Seeing that most folks with an asterisk. Hi, Andrea. Nice to see you in the chat. Have had a moment to vote. I will ask the tally committee to do their best counting check marks and X's.
Yes, Madam Chair. There are 48 votes cast, 13 in favor, and 35 opposed.
Thank you. In that case, we will not continue debate. I appreciate everybody's patience as we learn that system. That was, I think, beneficial to all of us. If we could please lower, Andrea, I'm so sorry that your internet keeps going out. If we could please lower our reactions, and shortly there will be a ballot in the chat where a yes vote is to endorse Adam Smith and a no vote is to not endorse Adam Smith. Correct, Kevin the parliamentarian? Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. And I see that link is in the chat. Please take a moment, and for everybody with a asterisk next to your name, please vote this ballot.
Are you ready for a tally report, Madam
Indeed, I
Chair?
am. Thank you very much.
Yes. All right, we have 48 ballots cast. This requires a majority, so it needs 25. And there are 28 yes, 20 no.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your report. Out of 48 ballots cast, requiring 25 for approval, 28 are yes, and 20 are no. Thank you very much. Our next order of business will be moving to discussion. Please lower your hands unless you have a procedural question. Are those procedural questions, like wondering what we're moving on to next, or if we need a bio break?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Okay, I'll have Rye, followed by Isabella. Rye, you have the floor.
Thanks, Beth. Appreciate it. I just had a question.
Yeah.
If a candidate is removed from the slate, would it
Mhm.
not be a 2/3 majority vote, or how does that rule work? Because I don't know if I understand it.
Thank you for asking. It's really important to be clear on this, but because they've been recommended by the endorsement committee, they remain a 50%. We've just allowed for discussion among the larger body to help validate that recommendation. Thanks for asking, Rai. Appreciate it. Hi, Isabella, your question?
Thank you, Madam Chair. It's a point of order, as I believe the tally was not read for the debate on Adam Smith, unless I missed it, and that's a new rule to me. So I just want to make sure we don't
Yeah.
get in trouble here.
All good.
Couple
Well,
weeks from
just in
now.
case, I'll say it again. The extended debate on Adam Smith had 13 yes votes and 35 no votes from the total votes cast of 48. So it definitely was in the not extension category. But thank you for helping me to make sure that was really clear and read into the recording. I appreciate that. So if I'm remembering correctly, next we will open debate on, boy, I'm having to scroll really far up, Jan Trayson. And I haven't asked for anything yet, so if everybody could please lower their hands. Thanks. Kat, can you please remind me, I don't have the slate open, what role Jan Trayson is on the ballot for?
Yes, absolutely. Jen Trayson is in a three-way race for Northeast District Court Judge Position 1. That's an open seat.
Great. Position 1. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I would like to ask at this point if there are people who would speak against the endorsement of Jan Trayson for Northeast District Court 1. Please just raise your hands. Thank you for putting it in chat, Kat. And I see Isabella's hand is up. Any others? Okay, super. Thank you, Isabella. I've got your name noted. You can lower your hand. I'd love to have one speaker for Jan Trayson. Thank you, Katie Masuris. Okay, super. I think we will do as we did last time, and we'll start with Isabella and then move to Katie. And I will try spotlighting me and Isabella, and I'm going to go to the nifty timer app, and I'm going to try making it large.
Oh, Madam Chair, we could add another person running that timer if you would like and spotlight
Oh,
them.
I'm okay. This is totally fine if you're, unless you would prefer, and I should just stop talking now. Nope, I'm good. Okay. Thank you. Thanks, Isabella, for waiting. And you have 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you to the body for your time today. I'm speaking today as co-chair of the First Legislative District Democrats. Full disclosure, I do not know Jan, and I haven't had a chance to talk to her. That being said, our district had provided a sole endorsement for Josh Scheer. Our endorsement committee had interviewed Jan Trayson, and she did not make it through the interview. I do not have notes in front of me as to why that is the case, other than, so I'm afraid all I can say at this time is that she did not uh, uh, gain the endorsement from our election committee. Neither did our members entertain a motion to endorse, and they had specifically elected to not to just bypass the vote altogether and not endorse, and instead sole endorse Josh Shear for this position. So with that, in honor of the decision of my legislative district, I asked the body before me today to join the first LD in not endorsing this candidate. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Isabella, very much. Next, I'm wondering if Katie Masuris is ready to speak. And Katie, would you like, oh, I was just going to say, would you like me to spotlight you? But yes, the answer is yes. You have 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Jan Trayson was interviewed along with the other candidates for this position, and she carried our sole endorsement. She has the deepest defender record of the 3 candidates, the most direct adjudicative experience as an active administrative law judge and pro tem, the highest reported peer bar rating, with exceptionally well qualified. She has the cleanest financial profile, the lowest self-funding share, and her endorser bench is heavy with sitting Washington Supreme Court justices. Her career-long focus on civil commitment, dependency, ICWA, and indigent appellate practice is the closest match for our LD 48 priorities, and her criminal justice reform and equal access to justice record is also exemplary.
Thank you, Katie, and thank you, Isabella. I appreciate that very much. Because we allow for 2 speakers, I'll just give one more shout out. If there's any pair, con and pro and con, please raise your hand. Linda Grez. Linda, would you be speaking for or against Jan Trayson?
I'd be speaking against Jan Trayson.
Thank you. And before calling upon you, I wonder if there's somebody else that would like to speak for. Thank you. I see you, Aaron. Super. In that case, making a note, you can lower your hands. And Linda, I will spotlight you and call on you first. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I think it's kind of a misnomer to say I'm speaking against her. I am speaking against a sole endorsement for her. I just want to correct the misapprehension the last speaker made. The 2, Josh Scher and Jen Trayson, both are rated exceptionally highly by multiple bar associations. There's one bar association where Jan scored higher, and I think that's the Women's Bar Association. All the other bar associations, they were equally ranked, exceptionally high, etc. And so I would just say that there are many, many good qualities that Josh Scher has that can match Jan Trayson. Thanks.
Thanks, Linda. And just to reiterate, if anybody would, if the intent is to have a dual endorsement, that opportunity comes after resolution of these 3 recommended candidates.
May I ask a point of clarification?
Yes.
Thank you. My understanding is we were speaking against a candidate, not
That's
for
right.
the other candidate. Can we?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, correct. Thank you. And now, Aaron, you have the floor. And I think you're on mute.
Yes, thank you. May I interrupt myself with a point of order?
Yes, you may.
Okay, I think we should try to handle the dual endorsements together. I think our procedures say that once we begin considering any candidates for an office individually, then we will go through motions for all candidates, one after another.
Well, we are 90% of the way. We're 1.5 through our 3. I would ask our parliamentarian for a recommendation to, might suggest we complete this candidate, and then maybe we can step back and resolve the US House seat, I think it's 9, or we could resolve this seat completely with Jan versus Josh, and then go back to the US seat 9 before discussing the Gabe Rothstein, and I've forgotten Gabe's competitors. Kevin, I would love it if you came off of mute and made a recommendation.
I would recommend that we finish up with this one first, but that's something that you could put to a vote of the body if you want as well. Okay. You have procedures. These are which can be easily suspended by a majority vote. Okay. So it's whether you want to do that or not. Okay. Essentially, you could put that question to the members, or just say if there's no objection, we'll just continue the way we're going.
Thank you. If there's no objection, I'd like to continue debate on the candidate that's on the floor. And I'd like to complete the vote regarding the candidate on the floor. Then I would be open to continuing in the race for the candidate that's on the floor. And then we could go back and finish the other race that we have done. So I see that there's a question and a hand is raised. Isabella, do you want Aaron to not continue this, his opportunity to speak pro candidate? Do you have a procedural question?
I have a procedural question, Madam Chair. Point of information. If we are to, I guess I had thought that this vote here is simply to just pull off the slate, but as I understand, I think I'm missing it. So this is the endorsement vote, and
Yes,
got it.
that's correct. She is already off the slate. So now we're debating, in any case at all, do we endorse Jan Trayson? Not, so this is a yes to endorse Jan or Trayson, or a no, we do not endorse Jan Trayson. Later, we can discuss, yes, do we endorse whether it's dual or single and any other candidate. So right
Thank you,
now,
Madam
we're
Chair.
only talking about Jan.
I'll follow your lead.
Thank you. Okay, and I understand, Aaron, that you have comments pro Jan Trayson. Before we go, it looks like there was a procedural question from Hannah Cameron. Hannah, is there a procedural question before we continue?
I lowered my hand so that Aaron can speak.
Awesome. We will let him do it. Thank you. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you for your patience.
Oh, thank you as well. First, the King County Democrats Endorsement Committee did interview all 3 candidates and deliberated on their merits and created a recommendation for Jan Trayson. Secondly, the 45th Endorsement Committee did the same and recommended Jan Trayson. The 45th body listened to the reports and, in fact, only nominated for our endorsement consideration Jan Trayson at the actual meeting. So, and then proceeded to endorse. And so in this field, which is somewhat perhaps, I mean, it's a court. It's a lot to understand from the outside, and thank goodness we had these interviews. Otherwise, I'd have a hard time just judging by their bios. But Jan Trayson said many relevant and valuable answers, providing insight regarding judicial philosophy and actions in the community and future of technology with the courts and how to engage outside of just court activities. And so with really those different values that we heard expressed and those facts in mind, I would heartily encourage endorsing Jan Trayson. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Aaron. And I'm back. With that debate, the question at hand is, is not relevant to any other candidate. The ballot we are about to vote is only about endorsing Jan Trayson. Other candidates, in fact, I think Aaron mentioned more than one, two other candidates in that race, can be discussed separately. But right now, we will have a ballot come into the chat that will say, do you approve endorsement of Jan Trayson for Northeast District Court Position 1? It is there. I am copying it into a open tab, and I hope you guys are as well. And give us your decision on Jan Trayson.
Hello, Beth.
I don't see it. I don't see a hand up. Is there someone speaking?
Apologies. This is Ian. I have an odd issue. I'm on my phone. That's why I'm not on camera. It won't let me click yes.
Okay. I
Wait.
appreciate that very much.
Do you mind if we speak here? I don't know if Ian will be able to see chat messages easily on the phone.
Okay. No, actually, I resolved it. I re-clicked the link, opened up a fresh window. Sorry to bother you.
Oh, fresh window. I like it. Thank you.
Votes have been stable for a small while, so I think when you're ready to proceed, Madam Chair, we have a tally.
I'll check with everybody in the room. Please speak up if you're struggling to vote, if you haven't been able to, just in case. Hearing no audible struggles, I ask the tally committee for the results. Thank you.
43 ballots were received. 22 is the majority number needed to pass. 37 are yes, 6 are no.
6 no. Super. Thank you, tally committee. 43 ballots cast, 37 are yes, and 6 no. At this time, I appreciate seeing that in the chat as well. Thanks very much. So to follow with Aaron's suggestion, which is one interpretation of our Section 3 rule, the proposed and adopted schedules must ensure that competing motions from the floor to endorse candidates for the same office are considered together. We will do them tightly together. Another interpretation could be considered together at the same meeting. But I think given the conversation, although the vote doesn't not indicate anything about anything else, I ask the body if there is another, if there is a motion for endorsement of an additional candidate in the race for Northeast District Court Position 1. And I wonder if Dean or Kat might be able to tell us all of the candidates who are in that race.
Jan Trayson, Josh Wishar, and Biana Say.
Bianca Say?
TSE.
Great. Super. Thank you very much. So then we are looking to see if there's a nomination and second for either Josh Scher or Bianca Say. Sabella, I think I see your hand raised.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I recommend, I make a motion to endorse Josh Scher for Northeast Electoral District Court Judge Position 1.
Thank you. Is there a second? But Kevin, do I need a second?
No.
Okay, don't need a second. Super.
Oh,
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry. Yes, you would in this case.
Yes, and I
Yes.
think I noticed Linda Grez had her hand up for a second. Thank you, Linda. Appreciate that. Kevin, do we need debate? I can ask debate. Yes. I would like to start with our customary 2 for and 2 against. Folks speaking for Josh, not against Jan or Bianca, but for Josh. If you could raise your hands, please. Isabella and Linda, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I've got your names noted. And you can take your hands down now. Those who would speak against in the endorsement of Josh Scher, could you please raise your hands? Thank you, Aaron. Anybody else? No one from LD5? No one from, nope, okay. Amy, thank you. Okay, we will have Zabella 1, Aaron 2, Linda 3, Amy 4. Super. Thank you very much. With that, Zabella, I will highlight you and me. And we're ready. Here we go. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you to the body for your time. I am recommending we endorse Josh Scher for this position. He was solely endorsed by the 1st Legislative District Democrats just a week and a half ago. I was going through just now his candidate statements that we have available, as I do not have an election report available to me. He is a committed and ardent supporter of justice in the court. He's been known to really speak out against injustices, especially in some of his cases with the Latino community. He's also been has a long history of actually working in the defense system in different angles. And so he comes with a lot of experience in that. He has worked with the Washington State Attorney General's office. He has done, I would say, it looks like 24 years of civil litigation, graduating first at UW in 2001. He's been a mentor to the community for the many mentorship programs that are out there, for instance, with University of Washington. And he's been a legal East Side Legal Assistance Program volunteer for the last 2 years on the East Side. He gained the full endorsement of the 1st Legislative District Democrats without any objection. And I recommend him for the body's endorsement today. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Sabella. Next up is Aaron. Oh, I replaced. I'm so sorry. I will add myself back in. There we go. Thank you, Erin. 2 minutes are yours.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I would start with the first part being, in the case of these judicial positions, I think it's very tough for the voting public to gain access to enough materials to make really informed decisions. And I think our endorsement can carry a lot of weight. And so, if we have a way of discerning a better candidate, I think we do a great service to the community by endorsing only the better candidate. And so here I would consider Josh Scher to be less desirable than some of his other candidates. In questions where we asked him about, I guess, how he recognizes bias in his own dealings, I did not receive as satisfactory of an answer, did not hear one from him compared to other candidates. And I think that that's really important at the district court, where a lawyer or a judge comes in at a position of really great authority compared to the people that they're working with. District courts are the courts of really everyday life, where most issues that people are going to run into in the county get handled. And then secondly, regarding a question around judicial protections, it felt like that he had missed a lot of what we were asking about in how it would apply to like a lot of the individual rights, the rights to privacy, freedom from search and seizure, and he was focused really on a bit more of answers about federal policy and not even just how it applied in daily life. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Erin. With that, Linda Grez, let me find you and I can spotlight you. Here we are. Thanks for giving me a moment. All right, Linda,
Sure.
2 minutes for
you.
Josh.
Thank you. As Aaron just said, the public really needs a lot of guidance when it comes to judicial endorsements. And in my experience, the best way to discern who are the higher qualified candidates are to look at the bar associations and the endorsements by other judges and people in the legal profession. Josh Scher has received incredibly high ratings from the relevant bar associations. Hang on just a second, I'm going to pull it up. He has received the exceptionally well qualified from the hold on one sec. Sorry, I'm trying to pull up all my different sources here at the same time. He has received the exceptionally well qualified comments from sorry, my footnote has disappeared. From exceptionally well qualified from the King County Bar Association, which that's a major judgment. The Asian Judicial Evaluation Committee, the Latino Bar Association, and Q Law. That is a statement that he is completely qualified for this position. In my opinion, he and Jan Trayson are both well qualified for the position. And in my opinion, they both qualify as Democrat supporters and those who support our values. And that's why, to me, it's really important that we do dual endorsements when two candidates are extremely close in their ratings. They both deserve to do the job. Let's let the public decide which one they prefer on very slight differences. Thank you.
Thanks, Linda. Appreciate that very much. With that, I'm back and I appreciate the debate. At this point, I would love to see in chat a ballot, which is probably there waiting for me. Shall KCDCC endorse Josh Scher? Thank you for
I'm
taking.
sorry. I was
Oh, shoot, Amy, I'm so sorry. I'm so glad you spoke up. I was just tick, tick, tick. Oh, my apologies, Amy. That was
No worries.
horribly rude. I will spotlight you, then bring myself back sheepishly, and I will cover my face with my app because shame on me. There I go. Thank you, Amy, our final speaker. Many apologies.
No worries. Thanks, Beth. I want to add some more context to Josh's campaign. He has actually run for this same court position twice and has lost. And this time around, he's 43% self-funded, which says to me that he cannot get the support of his community in a monetary way, probably because he's run several times and lost. The majority of the LDs who have jurisdiction in the Northeast King County District Court have endorsed Jan over Josh. And I will say, on a personal level, as a officer in my LD, I have been very discouraged by some of the behavior that Josh has exhibited at meetings and at social events. And I will say that he, at one such event, was openly and really grossly disparaging Jan Trayson, not as an attorney, but as a woman. And I just feel that that behavior is not appropriate for a judgeship. And so I would ask that that everyone would vote against dual endorsement for Josh. Thank you.
Thank you. And Amy, again, my deep apologies. So sorry. So sorry. And with that, I will stay hidden in shame behind the King County Dems logo for another couple minutes while we all turn our heads to the chat for a fresh new ballot. Not the old ballot, the fresh new ballot. Shall KCDCC endorse Josh Scherer? Thank you all for taking a moment to click on that link and make an endorsement vote. I see a hand raised while we're tallying. Bunny, do you have a question?
Yes, I just wanted to ask, is this one now considered a nomination from the floor? So an endorsement requires a 2/3?
Indeed.
Okay.
Yes. Judy, I wonder if you have a question. I'm noticing that there's a mark in your box, and I wonder if you were attempting to raise your hand to ask a question. Nope, I guess we're good.
No, sorry,
Okay.
try to get rid of it.
Oh,
I think I accidentally hit something. So
Okay.
ignore it. I pulled up the link and I voted.
Excellent. That's the best thing to be doing right now. Thank you for that. How are we doing in receiving these ballots? I want to make sure everybody has a chance to vote, but I also would like to zip along. We have one more contested endorsement recommendation to be followed by floor nominations.
It's been about 30 seconds since the last ballot we received. We have received 39 total.
And we could be expecting up to 43.
I would have to look at a different document.
Don't worry, don't look. I will just
Okay.
say the words and ask out loud. Is there anybody still attempting to cast a ballot? If so, please come off of mute and just shout, "Me, it's me. I'm trying hard."
Yes, I'm looking for the ballot.
Excellent, Rita. Thank you. It's in your chat. And
Oh, okay.
It says new ballot. Hi, Jennifer Curtis. Thank you for raising your hand.
Thanks. I confess I'm a little confused. Is there a point in time where we will return to discussing dual endorsement for the House of Representatives?
It comes right after this.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm glad you asked. All right. Okay. Feels like everybody's had a chance to vote.
We
Aaron?
have not received Rita Miller's ballot yet.
I see. Thank you. Rita, have you had a chance to hit submit?
You're muted, Rita, if you're attempting to answer.
Aaron, will you please tell me where the ballot is?
I will paste a link in the chat one more time.
Or was it in was the link in the chat?
That's where it always is.
Is this it right here?
I don't know. I could suggest either you could vote directly to me right now since we're confirming auditorily what you're doing, or also one more vote will not change the tally outcome either direction.
Okay. I'll just leave it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, sorry about that. Are you ready for a tally, Madam Chair?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, we have received 39 ballots. Because this is an endorsement motion from the floor, the threshold needed is 26. There are 9 yes and 30 no.
Super. Thank you for that report. Out of 39 ballots cast, 9 yes and 30 no does not meet the 2/3 threshold. Thank you very much. 39. Super. I am going to move next to consider another discussion for the Congressional District 9 House race for candidates other than Adam Smith. And at this time, I would ask anybody who would like to make a nomination from the floor to please raise your hand. I also want to confirm with Kat that I got all that correct. Thank you. Dean's laughing at me. Well deserved. He said he's nodding. Think I did pretty well. Great. So are there any hands raised for a dual endorsement in that race? Hello, Charlotte.
I'd like to move to endorse Melissa Chowdhury.
Melissa Chowdhury. And do I see a second?
I'll second. This is Nancy Kick.
Thank you, Nancy. That's lovely. Is there another floor endorsement in this race? Just want to make sure I know what we're going to be working with. No, seeing none. I would ask people in favor of, we'll open debate. I would like to make a recommendation that because we have already had debate on this race with 2 minutes per speaker, I feel that we have to stay with the same length of speaking time for dual endorsements. But I would like you guys to ponder the question that I'll ask for affirmation of after the Melissa Chowdhury debate, that we move to 1 minute speaking time on future floor nominations so that we can tie up at a slightly earlier hour to allow morning workers to get a little rest before their sleep. So for the Melissa Chowdhury nomination, we'll speak for 2 minutes. Those in favor, please, seeking to speak for Melissa, please raise your hand and I'll make a note. Anybody who would like to speak for this floor nomination? Charlotte, thank you. Anybody else? Gotcha. Thank you, Charlotte. You can lower your hand. And I'm wondering if there's anybody who would speak against this nomination. That's fine. I will certainly ask again, but I would like to have Charlotte have an opportunity to make a statement. And Charlotte, would you like me to spotlight you or not? You don't have to come on camera if you don't want.
No, thank you.
No, thanks. Okay, super. I'm going to go ahead and take myself off to show your timer. All righty. 2 minutes, Charlotte. Thank you. Here you go.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Melissa Chowdhury has been on the forefront of the fight against Donald Trump and ICE. I think her voice would be incredibly powerful in Congress. And she did very well. I think it was 2 years ago when she ran I would love for the body to consider endorsing her. Lived experience is incredibly important. You know, we see Lucy McBath, who has lived experience, being a mom whose son was a victim of gun violence. Um, for those old heads in the audience, there was Carolyn McCarthy in New York, who was similarly positioned. Congress has a long history of sending people with lived experience, and I think, especially in this day and age, where the president is using ICE to rain hellfire upon his political enemies, with Melissa Chowdhury being at the forefront of this, having her own husband come victim to this. I think it's very important to have voices like hers in Congress. I think we should support her, and I would ask for your vote to endorse her tonight. Thank you.
Super, thank you. I'll ask one last time. Is there anybody who would like to speak in opposition to a dual endorsement in this race? Thank you, Kat. Would you like to be spotlighted?
As you wish, either way.
Okay, here
It's
we
okay.
go.
We're getting more and more casual right here, so.
We are. Okay, in that case, go right ahead and I'll start the timer from where I sit.
Thank you. Actually, I have quite a bit of respect for Melissa Chaudhry, and I feel she's actually grown as a candidate, both in her sophistication and her knowledge and her positions since the last time she ran. However, I'll just repeat that now is not a time for somebody who's incredibly naive about how Congress works to enter Congress. If we regain the House, if in fact we regain control of either body of Congress, we will have a very narrow majority. It's going to be extraordinarily difficult to get any kind of policy passed through that will help curb this administration in its final 2 years. I will say I actually have great hopes for this candidate. I hope they can grow into the position. I would love to see them run for something else prior, get a little bit more information and chops under their belt. They did a good job in their interview, a much better job this time than the last. However, they still have remarkable gaps in knowledge and naivete about how Congress works. For example, they mentioned that they wanted to move to get rid of the filibuster in the House. Well, there is no filibuster in the House, right? I mean, that's just a procedural thing, but it's an important thing if that's what you're basing how you're going to operate in the House on. So I think our endorsement means most when, as Aaron articulated earlier, we endorse the single best candidate for the job. I don't think this is that candidate, and would hope to see things in the future from this candidate. I don't think the time is now. Thank you.
Thank you, Kat. And at this point, I will ask us all to look to our chat for the link. Shall KCDCC endorse Melissa Chowdhury? And again, that's for U.S. House of Representatives, 9th District. Following this, we'll be moving to shorter debate speaking times. All right, friends, how are we doing? I'd welcome anybody coming off of mute and saying something if they're having trouble with the ballot. Hi, Judy. How's it going?
Oh, did I fail to vote? I thought I had.
I don't know.
Sorry. Well, let me.
If I may, Madam Chair,
Thank you. Yes, please.
I do not have a vote from Judy yet.
I appreciate
Okay.
knowing.
Thank you. I think I fell asleep. I'm really pretty tired.
You know, Judy, hang with us as long as you can, but please don't put yourself in jeopardy.
I won't. Shelley and yeah. It would be a dual. This would be a dual endorsement, right?
It would be, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
I fell asleep. I'm sorry about that.
Not to worry, not to worry. I'm glad we got you on this one.
I'll try to stay awake now.
It's okay. Take care of yourself first. Like they say on the airplane, you've put on your oxygen mask first, then you can help your neighbor. And if that means you need a rest, you need a rest. Your body's talking to you.
Yeah. Well, as soon as we finish this meeting, I'm going down and going to bed.
Excellent.
You didn't ask for additional comments, but I'll give them to you. I think the discussion we're having tonight on some of these is really very helpful.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad. How are we looking, Alex?
We're looking pretty good if you're ready.
I am ready.
We have a total of 45 votes, which makes 2/3 30 votes, and there are 19 yeses and 26 nos.
Thank you very much. Out of 45 votes cast, 19 yes, 26 no, which does not meet our 2/3 threshold. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. That's noted in chat, as is the downside of falling asleep on light rail. You might end up a few stops further down, as Rachel mentions there, our light rail commuter. That's a good one, Rachel. Okay, thank you. Next up, I'm going to recommend everybody take a stretch unless you are about to click yes. I would like to speak against Gabe Rothstein for, is it Seattle Municipal Court? Am I right on that one? So I see Lillian's hand is up to speak against Gabe and any other speakers. Oh, yes, go for it, Lillian. I'll come
Madam
off.
Chair,
Yeah.
I ask for forgiveness and grace. I'm sick, y'all. I just want a dual endorsement. So if that will help move us along,
So did we,
I pulled it, but I respect the endorsement committee's recommendation. So I just definitely want to be able to speak on behalf of the other candidate. Our committee did a dual endorsement for 30 seconds. So I'm learning and I'm sick.
we
So
all are, and that's why we're here. And so thank you for that. Okay, in that case, what I think I would like to do is confirm, is there anybody else in the room that would prefer to have discussion and vote about possibly not endorsing Gabe Rothstein for Seattle Municipal Court? Hearing no voices and seeing no hands, I would like to ask the tally committee to please prepare a ballot that is just like what we've been doing before. We will skip debate and we will vote to endorse Gabe Rothstein for municipal court. Then we will go immediately into taking floor nominations for a possible dual endorsement. So while Alex does that, oh gosh, Kevin, you're going to get mad at me if I try and move things along by saying, who might that dual endorsement be? And then we can be preparing that ballot and preparing speakers while this ballot is being prepped. Can I do that? It's a little messy.
I don't see why not.
Thank you so much. At this point, Lillian, you have the floor. Would you like to make a floor nomination for following our vote on Gabe Rothstein?
Yes, I would, Madam Chair. I would like to make a motion to and have the committee endorse Garmin Newsom II.
Garmin Newsom II. Great. Thank you very much. Wonderful. I'll ask the tally committee, do you need another moment to complete the ballot for Gabe?
Another
We're
20
ready.
seconds.
Okay, you got it. During those handful of seconds, I'd love to thank you very much, Lillian, for putting it in the chat. Garmin Newsom. May I assume, yes, you would be a pro speaker, Garmin? And I'll ask if there is anybody else who would like to make a pro Garmin comment. Super, thank you. Then I'd like to ask, is there anybody who would like to make a no for dual endorsement for Garmin comment to speak after Lillian? Nancy, great. So we will have Lillian followed by Nancy. Thank you, Nancy.
And
Judy?
I would speak in favor of him.
Garmin, okay. If I
from what little bit I learned of him at Rough and Tumble.
Thank you. Thank you, Judy. If I have another speaker against that dual endorsement, then I'll be able to call on you. Wondering if I have anybody else to put in the queue to speak against a ballot for Garmin Newsom. Seeing Dean. Thank you, Dean. Okay, there we go. So when we get to Garmin, we'll do Lillian, Nancy, Judy, and Dean of 1 minute each. And I'm wondering if that was enough seconds. Yes. So before we turn our minds to Garmin Newsom II, we will have a ballot for the recommended candidate, Gabe Rothstein, for municipal court position 5. Because this that link is in your chat, please go ahead and begin that ballot. And I'll let you know that because this came from the endorsement committee, it requires a simple majority. Let's go ahead and cast those ballots. Kat, I'm wondering if following these three separations from the slate and their opponents or their secondary considerations, better way to say it, if you might be interested in doing the next single jurisdiction vote. I'm sure we'll want to have it on the screen. And I'll ask the tally committee to go straight to it.
Okay, sure. We do. We are still waiting potentially on one more single to come in. I guess we could do a fifth single slate if we needed to. But yeah, we can certainly do that.
Hi, Ricky. Thanks for raising your hand.
Can this also be a short bio break since we've been here for like 3 hours?
Sure can.
Cool. Thank you.
Ricky, are you okay if I lower your hand? Hi, Alex. Thank you for raising your hand.
No problem. Are you ready for results, Madam Chair?
I am.
Cool. We are sitting at 33 yes and 5 no for 38 votes total.
For Gabe Rothstein for municipal court position, the correct one. That's wonderful. Thank you. Out of 38 votes, Gabe receives 33 yeses, 5 nays, and is endorsed. Super duper. We're going to take a 2-minute break, and everybody's going to get up and stretch, maybe use the restroom, grab some water, and we'll go straight into discussion, 1 minute each, around Garmin Newsom. Thank you, everybody.
Hey, Alex, I just readmitted Tyler.
Thank you, Kat. I'll be off my phone in a few minutes after I walk the dog.
Tyler, I think we're gonna need proof of the dog.
I will go on video for a minute once I get him on the leash.
I need to stay off camera now because my pajamas seem to have flown onto my body during that bio break.
That's pretty magical. You stepped into the Superman booth.
Beth, I
I'm
have a
sorry.
really, oh, sorry.
That's okay. Hi, Galaxy.
Hi, I have a really silly question that's probably anxiety, but I want to double check. If I still want to nominate a candidate, have I missed the window to do that?
Have not missed
I didn't
that
think
window.
so, but my brain suddenly was like, what if though? Okay, thank you.
Helps me to keep it in order too. Thank you.
Tyler, are you using both of the connections? Or she's about to rejoin to
I'm
one of
just
them?
gonna, as soon as I finish walking the dog, I'm gonna rejoin the other. So I don't know if
Got
it's
it.
worth credentialing me
No,
on
no,
this. I'll be
I
off in a
understand.
sec. Sorry.
Yeah, great. Thanks.
Oh boy. I just got a glimpse of Tyler's cute pup.
I
Yeah.
can't really do it very well, but I tried.
It was a good job. Thank you. And Ricky's kitty, whose name I've forgotten, and Linda's. It's wonderful to have our furry partners there.
One of them.
One,
This is
one of yours.
Billy.
Or
This is
oh,
Billy, formerly Billiam.
Billiam. Gotta love it. I love it. And Anthony, I do see your hand is raised, and I wonder if it's regarding then our next order of business, which is the aforementioned debate on Garmin Newsom II. And if it is something else, then it can wait until after Garmin. Hi, Linda's cat. Linda, what's your cat's name?
This is Leo.
Oh, hello, Leo.
And Ricky, I had a Billy when I was young. I had a girl named Billy. She was also very fluffy.
All the kitties and my cats are dissing me.
Oh, Kevin has a kitty too,
Kevin
huh?
has a kitty too.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is Galadriel from the Lord of the Rings.
Welcome, Galadriel. Welcome, welcome.
Kevin, can I ask, did you ever see the movie Willow?
I have not, no.
Oh, okay. There's a whole thing in there about Galadriel's wand.
Okay. Well, Galadriel's the Queen of the Elves in the Lord of the Rings, and she's a what they call a American curl. She has like elvish ears. They curl around. It's a genetic mutation, actually, but it's a new breed for about 20 years now. So has elven ears, so she's Queen of the Elves.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Well, we have had several minutes and the addition of some four pod friends. I'd like us to continue now and begin with our discussion of candidate Garmin Newsom for Seattle Municipal Court. And I can ask Alex to please prepare that ballot. It will be coming. But our speaker order of a minute each will be Lillian, Nancy, Judy, and Dean. So Lillian, I'm going to spotlight you and I. Oh, boop, boop, easier said than done. There we go. Add a spotlight, and I'm going to bring up my timer and change my time and say thank you. The floor is yours.
All right. Thank you, Madam Chair. And good afternoon, colleagues. At a time when public confidence in our justice system is being challenged, the people we place on the bench matter deeply. Experience matters, character matters, perspective matters, and representation matters. Garmin brings a strong background in public service and legal leadership to this race. He recently served as city attorney for the city of Burien, advising city leadership on complex legal matters and working at the intersection of law, government, and community accountability. He has also served as a prosecutor, and that experience is significant. As a Black man serving within the criminal legal system that has historically and disproportionately impacted Black communities, especially in Seattle, Garmin understands both the weight and responsibility of that role. It means recognizing the humanity of every person who enters the courtroom. I ask that you support him and vote to endorse him. Thank you.
Thank you, Lillian. I appreciate that. Thanks very much. And with that, Nancy Kick, let me find your box and see if I can spotlight you. Ah, spotted.
Yay.
All right, Nancy, thanks very much.
Thank you. I am a resident of the city of Burien and so have recent experience living in a city that has been advised by Garmin Newsom, and I do not think he shares our values. He has shepherded the unconstitutional banishment of unhoused people from the city. He wrote that. He has advised the city on starting a lawsuit to stop the voter initiative, voter approved minimum wage that we passed over a year ago and are probably just, I think the council tonight is just finally getting that approved for workers. I don't think that he has democratic values in the work that he's done in Burien. That's really all I have to say, to judge him on is the last, I think, 5 or so years of his career. And so I hope people will consider that, and if they want someone with those values on the bench. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Nancy. And removing that spotlight. And next up is Judy. Judy, let me find you here and ask, would you like to come off or on camera? There we go.
Yeah,
Whoops.
actually, when I commented that I would like to endorse him, I had talked to him a fair bit about his experience working in other parts of the country. I didn't know what he'd done in Burien. So at this point, he has excellent experience. I talked to him about what he'd done in New York City. And I spent time in New York, and I thought that some of that experience could be very useful out here, but I didn't know about what he'd done in Burien. So I guess at this point, I'd like to say that maybe I didn't know as much as I thought I did when I offered to speak in favor of endorsing him. Is it fair game to say that?
Yes, the time is yours.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Got it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I appreciate it and your honesty there. And next up is Dean Rodenbow. Dean, looking for you.
You need me to raise my hand? Yeah.
Oh, that did it. Yes. Thank you, friend who spotlit. All right, Dean. Thank you.
I'd like to begin by reiterating a point made earlier that I do think the committee invests a lot of time vetting the candidates, and I think a single endorsement carries a lot greater weight for the credibility and the work of the group. I had a chance to view Garmin the same evening. We interviewed his competitors. He looks great on paper. I was very disappointed at the lack of empathy and his inability to share meaningful, thoughtful answers to the simple questions that we asked. He, for example, on the subject of checking his bias, he really never got around to being able to share a credible example with us. He is on the record for criminalizing unsheltered homelessness in Burien, which does contradict our criminal justice and social justice values of the KC Dems. He's largely funded by his wife's office and her work, her employer. And I believe that Garmin is not the right person to endorse.
Thank you. And with that, I will remove some spotlights and go navigate to the chat and ask our tally team to please pop a ballot in the chat. Shall KCDCC endorse Garmin Newsom II? There it is. Thank you very much. Following the completion of this ballot, to go back to my voting, sorry, team. The floor will be open for floor nominations, and I would like to request that Mary Scanlon be prepared with the floor nom that I learned about earlier, so we could address that first, if you don't mind. Thank you, Mary.
Sure. Yeah.
Uh,
Do you want to do it right now?
As soon as this ballot is complete, yes, please.
Okay.
Hi, Erin. Thank you for raising your hand. Oh, you're on mute.
Just try. Oops. Yeah. Mute's not the best practice, but I'm trying to learn from the raising hand side. Okay. We have reached a pause in any new submissions for ballots, so I think we are ready to tally.
Thank you, please.
There have been 42 ballots submitted. In this case, as a motion from the floor, it requires 28 to pass. There are 4 yes and 38 no.
Thank you very much. 42 ballots cast with 4 yes and 38 no, which does not meet the 2/3 requirement. I really appreciate everybody speaking up and discussing many candidates. You have to be pretty brave to run for office. And I'm very grateful to have so many of us be so deeply involved that we are knowledgeable and able to speak for it. Thank you. At this time, the floor is open for nominations. And while you think about what you might like to nominate, I am going to share the floor. So you can lower your hand, Robin. I know you're coming up soon. I'd like to ask Mary Scanlon to speak first.
Yes, I'd like to make a motion to support the renewal of the Seattle Library levy, the Yes Seattle Libraries, and that's going to be Proposition 1 for Seattle voters on the primary ballot on August 4th.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Is there a second for that?
Second.
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 Okay, there we go. That's gosh, Kevin, may I am I allowed to say is there need for discussion?
No, you could ask if there's any objection to adopting it.
Is there any objection to adopting this? Kat, it's your hand raised. Do you have an objection?
Sorry, I was raising to also second.
Of all people talking about libraries.
If there's no objection, the motion is adopted. That's all.
If there's no objection, then the motion is adopted.
Oh, I
Thank
do
you.
see Aaron's hand raised.
Oh,
I
thank
don't
you,
know if that's
Aaron.
Sorry,
helpful.
yeah, I only just have a point of information. Is this for the support position on the levy?
This is yes.
Okay, thank you.
As Galaxy notes in the chat.
So, Madam Chair, say the magic words.
I'm just giving it a hot minute to make sure nobody speaks up. So then those magic. Oh, do you have an objection, Ricky?
No, I was gonna say Aaron's against libraries.
Right, we're all wondering. Seeing no objections, maybe some aspersions being cast, but no objections, then this motion carries, and the King County Dems will be in support of Seattle's library levy measure. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Yay, well done, Mary. Thank you.
I object that I wasn't allowed to give my endorsement for it. I was prepared.
We're all going to stay later and listen. That's a big promise. At this point, please raise your hand if you have a floor nomination. We're going to tick, tick, tick super quickly through these. I see a hand raised. Ricky.
Left up inadvertently.
Excellent. Lisa Rivera.
Hi, yes. I'd like to nominate Chris Roberts.
Second.
Chris Roberts for assessor.
Yeah, I
Okay.
second.
Second. Oops. Sorry.
Thank you. Noted and seconded. Thank you. Nathaniel. Yes, sir.
I would like to nominate Toshiko Hasagawa for King County District 2.
Toshiko Hasagawa, King County Council, position 2. Thank you. Robin Fleming.
Yes, Madam Chair, thank you. I would like to nominate Julie Kang for position 5, Seattle City Council.
Second.
Thank you, Robin. Hi, Nancy.
Hi, I would like to nominate Jamie Hawk for Supreme Court, which position 3, I believe. There's too many of them this year.
I'll second that, Madam Chair. Martin Moore.
Thank you, Martin. Thank you, Nancy. And Lillian.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I would like to nominate Judge Barty Martin for King County District Court position number 1 in West Division.
May I ask our endorsement chair, do we have a candidate questionnaire for Judge Candidate Martin, which we would need to be able to consider?
Sorry, yes, we do. We hadn't had a chance to interview that candidate yet, is the reason it wasn't considered on Saturday. We do have their questionnaire. Yeah, so they're totally eligible.
Great. Super. Thank you. And thank you for letting me clarify just to make sure that we had everything in order. Hi, Tim Burns.
Madam Chair, I have 2 nominations.
Oh.
Both for Supreme Court. One is Sean O'Donnell for position 4, and the other is excuse me, Amarillo for position 5.
Sharonda
Yes.
Amanino.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I think that and Tyler, thank you, Tyler.
Beth, if we are considering Barty Martin's race, we also dual endorsed Najat Rose Akins in that race, but I do not know if Najat must have submitted a questionnaire if we interviewed her in the 36th. So I guess we're getting ahead of the endorsement committee. But if Barty is under consideration, I would like to also raise consideration for Najat Rose Akins in that race. Thank you.
Thank you,
Madam
Tyler.
Chair, I can confirm that Najat also submitted a questionnaire, and also we hadn't had a chance yet to interview, but they are absolutely eligible.
Super. Thank you very much. All right. We have 7 considerations for dual endorsement. Each of these will require a 2/3 vote. I will make a note in the tally and credentials who's coming up next. And we're on our way. 1 minute each, maximum 2 speakers pro, 2 speakers against, but no matter what, they'll be balanced. And hi, Robin Fleming. Do you have one more floor nomination to offer?
I do not. I'm just raising my hand to be ready to speak.
Okay, you can please lower your hand. I'll let you know. Thank you. So in our first race of Chris Roberts for assessor, anybody interested in speaking pro Chris Roberts? Looks like Robin. And anybody else? And Nancy? Thank you, Robin. Nancy? Please lower your hands. And those who might want to speak against? Thank you, Bryce. Anybody else?
How many do you have for, Beth, at this time?
I have 2 pro and 1 con.
So, and those need to balance, is that correct?
Yes.
Former Governor Christine Greatwater.
And I see Galaxy's looking to join the meeting. Okay, then we'll go with 1 pro and 1 against. Robin and Nancy, I'm going to let you guys duke it out in the back room.
Robin, go for it.
Thank you.
Easy dukes. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I'm going to spotlight you, and I'm going to spotlight me. And we're going to start that app. And now, thank you. Ready, set, go.
Thank you. I am a resident of Shoreline, and I strongly support Chris Roberts for the King County Assessor's Office. Chris has been elected mayor of Shoreline twice. He is currently in that position. He has a proven 16-year record of effective, responsive public service. Under his leadership in Shoreline City Council, Shoreline has taken meaningful action on affordable housing, infrastructure, environmental stewardship, expansion of green spaces, and smart community growth. He is also a highly respected collaborator and coalition builder. As chair of the 32nd District Democrats, Chris consistently brings people together, organizes candidate forums that help educate and engage members of our community. Most importantly, Chris will truly be a hands-on community assessor, meeting people where they are, answering questions directly, helping solve assessment concerns, and maintaining strong communication with local governments and communities throughout King County. He has earned broad support from respected leaders across our region, including Guilherme Zahile, Teresa Mosquedo, Rod Dembowski, and all of his colleagues on the Shoreline City Council. Chris has the experience, the integrity, and the community-centered approach needed to serve the people of King County well.
Thank you.
Chris is also a proud member of the Choctaw Nation, and I know
Thank,
that we
thank you. Thank
thank
you,
you.
Robin. Thank you. Thanks. Okay, Bryce,
Hi,
hold on just a sec. Thank you for speaking and there we go. All righty. Ready?
ready. So I rise in very tepid opposition. I actually had the opportunity to speak with Chris, and I think all the points you just made about Chris's excellent leadership as an elected leader are totally accurate. However, this is for King County Assessor's Office, and the Assessor's Office is a much more technical role. It's less about leading community groups, and it's more about directly assessing the property values of all of the different parcels across all of King County. While I'm sure Chris would do an excellent job, I believe that, as in many other races that we have been giving single endorsements to, this is a race that has very low information to the average voter. And there's another candidate in this race who has an entire history of being a direct accountant, who is already an accomplished assessor, and who is much more of brings a much more technical background to this role that I think would really be a strong signal to the voters about who might be better. I would love to see Chris run in a different position, one that is matched to his current history.
Thank you, Bryce. I appreciate that. Both of you, thanks very much. At this point, encourage you to look in your chat. There will be a vote briefly. Simple question. Shall we dual endorse? Shall we endorse Chris Roberts for assessor? And I see the vote. Thank you very much.
Alex and Aaron, do you see Jasmine in the waiting room? Chair of the 11th.
Okay, yes.
Cheers.
Thank you. Takes a little bit to switch over from balloting to credentials, but looking at that now.
I can take care of that while you're balloting if you prefer.
Do you have access to both the sign-in and the ballot sheet?
Sure.
Okay.
Or not the ballot sheet, but the sign-in.
Oh, please don't then. Yeah, it helps us keep everything in sync.
Okay.
I can do it, Aaron.
Thank you.
Hi, Erin. Thank you for raising your hand.
Good evening, Madam Chair. I apologize that my hand is sometimes impossible to discern as well.
We're all going to come in and paint the wall of your office.
We we have a good number of votes cast, and I believe tally is ready.
Thank you. I'm prepared.
44 ballots have been returned. A 2/3 threshold is required, meaning 30 must be in favor. There are 19 yeses and 25 noes.
Thank you. I will repeat that. 44 ballots cast, 19 in favor, 25 not. This motion does not carry. Thank you, Erin. I appreciate it. Next up is speakers for Toshiko Hasagawa for King County Council District 2. Do we have any hands raised to speak for Toshiko Hasagawa? I see Jasmine. Thank you. Nice to see you, Jasmine.
I'm having a problem here. I had to come back in the meeting under a link that she sent me because the link that I used to initially get in the meeting won't work anymore. And I'm trying to rename myself and I'm having a terrible time. Sorry.
And you are?
Anthony Berkeley.
Hi, Anthony. Okay.
Again.
Hi again. Our tech team will work to help you. Did you intend to also speak pro Toshiko along with Jasmine?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. And I'll then ask for those speaking against this floor nomination. Erin, I see your hand is raised.
Madam Chair, Jasmine is not actually in the meeting as far as I can tell.
That's correct. The person that said Jasmine was actually Anthony.
Oh,
my name is
me.
They changed my name. I'm
I
good
missed.
now. Thank you
I
so much.
missed. I missed the whole point of what you were saying. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we have Anthony speaking in favor. Anybody else speaking in favor? Thank you, Galaxy. And then anybody who would like to speak against the floor nomination for Toshiko Hasagawa. Apologies, that's rude. Kevin, with no speakers against, should we continue with this? Yes? No?
Take the vote.
Thank you. At this time, knowing there's two speakers for, I'll ask one more time. Are there any speakers against? Seeing none, I'd like the credential team to please pop that ballot into the chat. Thank you very much. This would be a additional endorsement for this King County Council seat, and this endorsement would be for Toshiko Hasagawa. You okay, Linda?
I'm so sorry, I didn't realize my audio was on.
Oh, I'm glad you're okay.
No, I'm dying.
I'm dying. Well, we did once have a situation in LD5 where it looked like one of our members fell over off his chair. We could see him laying to the side, and it was several minutes. It turned out he was fiddling under his desk to fix a plug, but we didn't know that. And we thought he was a goner. So we had people calling his wife to get him back, to have him be resuscitated. So I'm always happy to take a moment to make sure you're not choking over there.
Thank you, Beth.
Yes. We call it the Jesse Weber rule. Always check on your buddies. Oh. Thank you for everybody staying with us so long and having lots of good stretches and staying hydrated. I'm going to ask the tally team if it looks like our votes are slowing down.
Yes, they have certainly slowed down. The total is 9 less than the previous, which is why I haven't said anything yet.
Got it. Okay. One more call, please, for these votes. 9 is kind of a big number. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Jamie.
Sorry, it's that mute button. Thank you,
I know.
Madam Chair. I'm just not seeing one of our representatives, Vanya, in the meeting. And so I just want to make sure that our Del D has an opportunity to vote on this.
Let's see.
So we do have the backup is here. Rachel's here. So I just want to confirm.
Yeah, just let me know if you need a vote, just because it's time sensitive, I think. So just let me know if you need me to vote, okay?
Yeah, I think
Mary?
Yeah, I
Mary?
was going to say if Vanya is not in the meeting, Rachel should be empowered to vote.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is she an alternate?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, and I have this from Vanya. Yes, Rachel, please vote. My internet is down and I don't know if I can come back on. That's from Vanya.
Thank you.
Thanks for your indulgence,
Okay.
everyone.
Thank you. I need to pull up my emails and just look at my code. So I will be clicking on that, and yeah. Thank you. And thanks, Mary.
Hi, Alex. I see your hand is raised.
Yeah, Madam Chair, there's one individual that needs to re-vote because they attested no.
Oh, that this is not the real them on the
Yeah,
ballot?
it's Charlotte Philippe.
Okay, Charlotte, can you
I'm so
reopen?
tired. I'm sorry.
We thought maybe it was your alter ego taking control of your keyboard. Feel free to revote.
You know, we're getting to the time of night where her superhero persona comes out.
Indeed, indeed.
You know, it's been 3.5 hours, so if people are falling asleep, well, it's been a long time.
Indeed.
That's normal for us.
3.5 hours?
6 is typical, so I'll be pretty pumped if we're done in 4.
Oh, I'm shooting for 12 a.m.
Hi, Aaron. Thanks for raising your hand. Look, I caught it that time.
I don't know how, but wow, well done, Madam Chair. The tally committee's ready if you are.
I am, please.
We have 40 ballots returned. Because this is a nomination from, I keep getting that wrong, a motion from the floor, we need 27 for 2/3. There are 21 yes and 19 no.
A divided house. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Out of 40 ballots,
I
21
did not
yes.
get a chance to vote yet. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, my apologies, Rachel.
Will one vote make any difference?
It will not change the outcome, but it will change the record.
We'll make sure that the record is adjusted, but we'll accept this outcome. Thank you. Does not pass. Thank you. Linda, I see your hand is raised.
Yeah, I just want to know what you're drinking, Beth, because you're still like making sense and personable, and some of us are losing it.
I've moved to full sugar root beer. Next step is putting in a scoop of ice cream because I believe in treating myself. Thank Thanks for that nice nod. That felt good. Thank you. Hi, Katie. You have a question.
I do. And maybe my question is out of order, but I'm just wondering if there's any way we could speed up this meeting. I am losing some of my reps, and so we will lose some of our votes because the meeting is going too long.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 more floor nominations. So we can take a vote to decrease debate to 1 each of 1 minute each, if that would help. And I can ask everybody to please be on your mark, get set, go, lightning speed for casting those ballots. Hi, I see Judy's hand is raised, followed by
Yeah,
Tara.
I want to ask if Kevin has any suggestions.
Thank you. Kevin?
Not really. No.
Okay.
That's how democracies work, unfortunately.
Yeah. I hear you. Hi, Tara. It's not going to be nice to hear your voice in the meeting. You have your hand up.
Hello.
Hi.
Actually, I wanted to let you know I was going to move to postpone the vote on Julie Kang because neither of the legislative districts that are the majority of her. Anyway, I wanted to say I was going to ask if we could postpone that until the next meeting, which would save time.
Would.
Can I make that motion now, or do we wait until I get to that?
I'm going to ask Kevin what the outcome of that motion might be. Like, can we do that once she's been nominated and seconded?
You can do that to postpone it, but it's going to take a vote to postpone it, which is going to delay it just as much, probably.
Might as well take the
Completely
vote.
disagree with that.
Okay.
I've got
Thank you.
I've got my hand up.
Yep. And before you comes Robin Fleming.
Okay.
I completely disagree with that. Julie
Thank
was
you.
nominated by our
Thank
district.
you, Robin. Thank you, Robin. I accept your feedback. And I see Judy has her hand up, and Lisa. Lisa, you have the floor.
I'm just wondering, can we start the next discussion while we wait for the vote?
Yes, so the next discussion is Julie Kang. We're going to go ahead and work through each of these, and I'm going to ask that people move as rapidly as possible, particularly through the balloting. So regarding Julie, I'd like to see a hand to speak for. Judy and Lisa, thank you.
Actually, I have my hand up because I just want to ask if as you look at all the things we still have to do, could any of them be postponed until the next meeting?
I can ask our endorsement committee and others in the room if they could put into chat any of these races that will not be on the primary ballot. If they're not on the primary ballot, then it's not critical that they're dealt with tonight. But Julie's race will be, so we're going to continue with that. Thank you for that good question. And I see Lisa and Robin both choosing to speak pro Julie.
No, I was actually as a point of order. The 46 is actually right now voting on this race. So if we wait like 5-10 minutes, we'll know what the 46 decided on this exact race.
And that would certainly help your voters.
Right. And like, Angela's is no longer with us.
I'm not listening to the 46 over there.
I'm going to go ahead and take that feedback and pop you back onto mute, Lisa. Thanks. Thank you.
I would ask.
That's great. Okay. We'll be doing the Julie Kang vote tonight because that will be on the primary ballot. If we can please lower hands, the endorsement committee is going to look through that list of races that might not be on the primary ballot. We'll come back to Julie. I'm choosing to set that aside for the moment, and we'll move on to Jamie Hawk for Supreme Court position number 3, because I know that will be on the primary ballot. So I'm looking for speakers in favor of Jamie Hawk, Martin and Nancy.
Yep.
Martin,
I'd like
are
to
you?
speak in, if it's okay with Nancy, I know she made the motion. I'd love to speak in favor of it. And thank you, Nancy.
I'm fine with that.
Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Hands down. Speakers opposed to that dual endorsement? Anybody opposed? If there are no speakers opposed, I'm going to call for the vote. Jamie Hawk for Supreme Court Justice Position 3. This would be a dual endorsement. And if I'm correct, the candidate that we've endorsed on the slate in this same race is J. Michael Diaz, Mike Diaz. Thank you for
So,
Madam,
Madam
Chair,
Chair,
they can
Or-
speak to the motion.
Pardon,
They can
Martin, Kevin.
They can speak to the motion if they want.
Oh, they can if they want.
Sure.
In that case, I'll, even though we don't have anybody, I thought that our rules were that you have to be balanced.
They don't have to be balanced. You know, just
Okay, I'm going to ask again. I'm going to ask again. A person in favor of speaking for Jamie Hawk, Martin, your hand goes up. Great, thank you. And now a person who would like to speak on the other side of the Jamie Hawk discussion, does a hand go up? Hand goes up.
No,
Super.
Beth, I have a point of order, clarification, whatever, because when we did Toshiko, no one raised their hand in opposition, so we didn't hear from anybody.
Yeah.
Is that different now?
That's what I was acting on.
Yeah.
Madam Chair, it's
Madam.
Okay, Madam Chair, you know, it is the chair's attempt to alternate back and forth, but if there's no opposition at all, then you go to the second person if there is a second person. But I think you're only entertaining one person anyway. Right?
It's not a requirement, but it's a hope.
Yes.
Just in the interest of timeliness. So now I would like to go ahead and have two speakers, Martin followed by Kat. Martin, I'm going to go ahead and give you
Thank
a
you.
spotlight, and I'm going to give myself a spotlight too. And I do see Galaxy has a hand up, and I'm wondering if it's about the Jamie Hawk.
I'm just trying to, I'm sorry because I'm in the other meeting. I want to make sure I understand what happened. So previously, we haven't been having speakers if nobody's opposed, which is why I didn't talk about Tushko, but now the new ruling of the chair or something is that
No, there
not ruling,
wasn't.
sorry, but the new interpretation of the new, now we're something happened and now we are doing.
The blurble in the middle that you missed was that there were actually people to speak against that I didn't allow enough time for them to come forward.
That makes so much sense. Thank you. Okay. I'm really
Yeah.
sorry. It's very late.
No, thank you. It is. It's late for all of us, and even my bowl of M&Ms is getting very low right now. So I'm going to bring up the timer, and I'm going to say, Martin, you have the floor.
While I respect the time and the work of the recommendation committee, I move for obviously, I'm sorry, that was my motion. I will say this: Judge Hawks has been endorsed by the majority of the LDs that have endorsed already for the race. Out of the 12 endorsing LDs, she has a dual endorsement from the 30th, 32nd, 33rd, 36th, 47th, 48th, and the sole endorsement of the 11th, and just tonight, the 46th. Many LDs haven't yet endorsed, and we should not put our fingers on the scale. Let the process play out and have a dual endorsement from the county party for now. Otherwise, Judge Hawks, who has an endorsement by the majority of the current endorsing LDs, would appear to not have the support of this organization in a premature. We are lucky to have two viable candidates that should both be endorsed. Judge Hawks shares our values, is eminently qualified, and is sole endorsed by the over 100 current and former justices, including governor and dozens of I don't know how to do this in 1 second. My goodness. Just encourage you guys to do a dual endorsement. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Thanks, Martin.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, you got it. All right, Miss Kat, thank you so much. And you have the floor.
Well, point of clarification, I didn't really want to speak against the candidate, but if there was a speaker for, I wanted to make sure at least there was something to balance that. There is no question that that Jamie Hawk is a fine attorney and represents our values. There is a world of difference in their qualifications for this job. There is not a world of difference, or there's also a world of difference in their political clout in this job. I will point out that Jamie Hawk put her hat in the ring twice for Supreme Court and was not, in fact, appointed by the governor. If the governor actually felt she was the right person for the job, he would have appointed her in one of those times. I believe his endorsement is a political move, not a statement of whether he believes she's the right person for the job. She actually has only been on the bench a couple of years and only has Superior Court experience. I really think that would be a mistake. We need to hold to our values and endorse the other candidate.
Thank you, Kat. There we go. Hi, friends. All right. I'm going to ask if we can please put a ballot in the chat. Shall KCDCC endorse Jamie Hawk? Thank you all.
Madam Chair, may I just ask for the balloting? Were we skipping the endorsement question for Julie Kang?
I'm coming back to it. I just
Got
needed a
it.
moment.
Got it. Okay, thank you.
That was just me needing a moment on that. Thank you. Hi, Hannah. I see your hand is raised.
Hi, I just thought we were going to continue moving forward on our debate and with candidates while we were waiting for ballot results to move this along.
Love that idea. I got distracted by a flurry of messages and appreciate you bringing me back. Thank you very much. Our next candidate will, in fact, be Julie Kang for Seattle City Council. And I see Robin has a hand up to speak pro. Is there another pro? Super. Thank you. Yes, Rachel as well. Thank you. You can both lower your hands now. Anybody that would like to speak? Thank you, Tara. Rachel, you can lower your hand. Tara, that would be against that dual endorsement. Am I correct?
Correct.
Thank you. And anybody else against that possible dual endorsement?
Madam Chair, I'm speaking against.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Thank you.
Any other pro dual? Any other against dual? Hi, Aaron? No. Lillian, tell me what you want, and I'm here to listen.
I'm ready
Aaron,
with tally when you
okay.
are, Madam Chair.
Pause for a hot sec. Lillian?
Oh, if there's no other slate. We have one pro, one con,
Yes.
right? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, then I'll leave it.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, Aaron, thank you. Tell us the results for Supreme Court Position 3, possible dual endorsement of Jamie Hawk.
37 ballots cast, a 2/3 majority needed, meaning 25. There are 17 yes votes and 20 no votes.
Thank you very much. 37 ballots cast with 2/3 required, 17 in favor and 20 against. That endorsement does not pass. Thank you very much. I'd love to bring forward our two speakers for and against a potential dual endorsement for Julie Kang. And first, I'm wondering if Robin is on camera and I can give her a highlight. Ah, I spotted you. And now I have to spot me.
We're both spotted.
We are both fully spotted. Thank you, Robin. You have the
Thank you.
floor.
So I have known Julie since 2007, almost 20 years, and we went to grad school together. She is a Korean American who has done a significant amount of research on youth and education. She is a leader in our community. She has worked at the University of Washington, at Seattle University, on numerous community initiatives. She is somebody who collaborates with the community, seeks consensus with the community, and is all about public safety, public education, and improving our communities. So I highly recommend Julie. I know her integrity, I know her work ethic, and her commitment are unmatched. And I highly support her and hope you will too. Thank you.
Wow, thank you. And thank you for the 4 seconds. That was great. Thank you. um, okay, Rachel Snell, join the floor. The floor is yours.
Yes, so basically, I know that Julie is a great candidate, but also I'm just somebody who knows Nilu Jinx all too well. I have worked with her
I'm
at
going to
Fairfield
pause. I'm going to pause for a quick sec. Right now, we have to stay focused on just the candidate, Julie Kang.
Okay, well then the reason I strongly support a candidate more than Julie, for sure. Thank you.
Thank you. All righty. Perfecto. Remove my spotlight. Thank you so much. If we could all turn to the chat. I see we have a ballot ready for us. And the question on that ballot is, shall KCDCC? Is there a question?
Were there not two others?
Are you looking for me, Tara?
Yeah, wasn't there another speaker for and another against?
I had written down Robin and Rachel, and I apologize. Would you like to speak as well? My bad.
If it's okay, if it's okay with the imbalance.
It is absolutely okay. And I'm looking for my spotlight.
Okay, sorry, I was not expecting to speak. I looked dreadful.
Please hold on, give me a hot minute. Okay, we're ready for you. Thank you.
I asked the voters of the Kang County Democrats Executive Board to not vote to endorse Julie Kang. The 46, which comprises more than half of that city council district, uh, gave her only 30% of the vote, giving Nilu Jinx 75%. We reject Kang's approach, which is a fairly heavy-handed, sweeps heavy, not innovative approach to serving the neighborhood. And we would really prefer that the voters stick with the single endorsement that has already been made. Unfortunately, the 36, which is most of the other half of the district, hasn't voted yet, but I would not be surprised if they also rejected Kang. Thank you.
Tara, thank you very much. And again, my apologies. I think my getting late, my root beer is failing me. I appreciate it. Before I turn my timer off completely, is there another speaker, preferably to balance pro Julie, but I'm opening the floor a little bit. Robin's had an opportunity to speak, so I'd be looking for another speaker.
I have a point of order.
And your question?
My question is that somebody, I forget who it was, after me, spoke in favor of the opposing candidate. And I think that has influenced people here voting. And then Tara, so I was pro, Tara was against, but then we had somebody in between that sort of, I
Was
would say,
confused about the appropriate way to speak,
yes, but
which
also
we had happen earlier in the evening as well.
influenced people. So yeah, I don't know what you do about that, but I just wanted to raise that point. Thank you.
Yeah, I understand. It's
Madam Chair,
yes, Kevin.
points of order need to be timely, so that it would have to raise that point at the time that it occurred.
Okay, I understand. And I understand that's the rule. I also understand that that's how people should speak. And I suspect that Robin was being polite and waiting her turn. And we're all learning in this situation. I appreciate that. And
Points of
thank
order
you.
can't interrupt. They can't interrupt, so that's
Oh, okay. That's learning too.
because essentially you're pointing out a violation of the rules. You want to stop it if it's true. You want to stop it immediately. Correct.
I hear you, which anyhow, don't need to do that. We'll move on. I would like to direct everybody to their chat. Um, and we will cast a vote on shall KCDCC endorse Julie Kang in the Seattle City Council race. And the next candidate coming up will be, oh gosh, I'm afraid I'm going to say this name incorrectly, Barty Martin. It's a D, correct, Lillian? Barty Martin? Before we move on to Barley Martin, I see that our endorsement chair has her hand raised.
Oh, no, I defer to Lillian, who I think was just gonna make a motion.
We have Barty Martin, Sean O'Donnell, Sharonda Emma Meow, and Niyat Rose Akins remaining this evening.
Yeah, I think that the original motioneer was gonna make another
Yes.
motion.
Sorry.
Motioner?
Oh, let me raise my hand.
It's
That's
okay. I've got you in my sights, Lillian.
Okay.
As the motioneer, you
Sorry.
have something for us.
I would like to make a motion, a conditional motion to withdraw my motion to endorse Barty and Nijat, even though that wasn't my original motion, so that we can give the King County Endorsement Committee the opportunity to interview them first.
Thank you.
Second.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you very much.
Will those races be on the primary ballot?
They will not.
No.
They will not.
There's no primary in that race.
Okay.
But I
Thank
didn't
you.
make the original motion for Nijat. I'm hoping
But
that.
I do see the hand is raised by the person who did. Tyler.
I agree with Lillian and I amend my motion and I would like the endorsement committee to interview. Thank you, Lillian. Move that off the list.
Yeah, thank you both. I appreciate your understanding. And
Madam,
thank
Madam
you.
Chair.
Yes, Kevin.
Okay, if there is a motion on the floor and it's been announced, they actually need to seek permission to withdraw their motion, which would be either by majority vote or unanimous consent.
Okay.
I don't
I
think
would
you'll get unanimous consent.
I would like to, I'm going to make this motion on their behalf. I am going to seek permission of the body to postpone a vote on Barty Martin and Nijat Rose Akins until after such time as the endorsement committee has been able to view.
Madam Chair,
Yeah,
no, you would need actually to withdraw the motion now. You can't, unless you're going to postpone it to a particular time, like the next meeting, you need to withdraw it, then they can renew the motion again at the next meeting.
highly technical, only kind of understood. I will definitely say thank you.
Sure. You can only postpone something to the next meeting. You can't postpone it indefinitely at a certain time.
I think that would be a reasonable assumption, the next meeting. But at this point, I am asking the body for permission to withdraw those two floor nominations, Barty Martin and Nijat Rose Akins. At this time, I'd like you to use your, I'd like to ask if there's any disagreement with that motion
Objection.
or objection. If there's any objection to this request, I pause for a full 3 seconds. Seeing no objection, I'm going to assume by acclamation that those two floor nominations are approved to be withdrawn. That didn't come out right, but you know what I mean.
The motions are withdrawn without objection.
Thank you. Those two, the motion is withdrawn without objection. Thank you. That leaves us with just two more for this evening, and I'm wondering if our tally committee has outcome of this recent vote.
I had to come off mute. Yes, we do, Madam Chair. So this is for the endorsement of Julie Kang. We have 32 ballots cast, 2/3 as required, which would be 22. There are 6 in favor and 26 opposed.
Thank you, tally committee. With 32 votes cast, 6 are in favor and 26 opposed. This does not meet the 2/3 threshold for a dual endorsement. Thank you. We have 2 races left that I would like to address.
Madam Chair.
Oh, thank you for calling attention to your raised hand. I did not see it. I was reading my notes. Kat, you have the floor.
I'm not sure if you've seen the chat, but in the 2 remaining races, one has a primary and one does not, if that impacts your decision making. Supreme Court position 4 does not have a primary.
I see that.
Yeah. So just wanted to alert you to that.
In these
you.
cases, we have interviewed these candidates, and
That's
we
great.
do have a group, and we are actively voting. I'd like to continue with these 2 and move on smartly. In this case, I would like to call for a speaker or two for Supreme Court candidate Sean O'Donnell. Do we have any speakers? Any speakers for Sean? Thank you, Nancy. Thank you very much. And Tim. Thank you, Tim. And now I'd like to ask if there are any speakers against a dual endorsement to include Sean O'Donnell. Thank you, Tyler. And thank you, Jamie. Okay, we will be doing this Nancy first, Tyler second, Tim third, and Jamie fourth. And with that, I will find my friend Nancy. There you are. I'm getting faster every time I see you. And me, and we will pop on that timer and we're off to the races. Thank you, Nancy. The floor is yours.
Okay, I will be brief. In the 33rd, we did endorse Sean O'Donnell. I've been very impressed with him. I'll admit I'm really tired right now, and didn't come prepared to speak on him. But I've been really. He's come to the meetings. He's talked to us about his experience. I was very impressed with him, and think that there are, once again, more than one good candidate. And I often also am not a huge fan of dual endorsements, but I think that in cases where there are multiple candidates and we could have two really good, strong Democrats get through, I think it's a good idea to give them our support to hopefully then we'd have a no-brainer in the general. But yeah, thank you. And I apologize that I'm kind of loopy right now, but thank you.
Understood completely. Thank you, Nancy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Next up is Tyler Crone. Tyler, I'm wondering if you want to come on screen or if you're, oh, I found a smiling face. Indeed. Thank you so much. Tyler, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. We in the 36 have a very strong perspective on this. We have provided a sole endorsement to Ian Burke. We were very concerned with Sean O'Donnell being shortlisted to serve under the Trump administration. He was shortlisted for a district attorney. I'm sorry, I'm going to forget the position, but he was shortlisted. He has also been part of a cohort of candidates being vetted and groomed by Rob McKenna to move the court to the right. I think my understanding is that he is unclear of where he feels on some of the critical issues that are valued to me, such as our civil rights, but most particularly the millionaire's tax. I have found it very deeply troubling, the effort that has happened in our state to take wolves and put them in sheep's clothing for our Supreme Court races. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate that. Next up is Tim Burns. Tim, I found you.
Yes, thank you, Madam Chair.
Floor is yours.
I'm sorry about the picture. I have some difficulty with electronic interference. I'm representing the 30th district. We did a duel on this race. Actually, Sean O'Donnell got more positive votes than his opponent in the 30th, but they were both endorsed. So I'm carrying that forward.
Thank you, Tim. I appreciate that. And our final speaker is Jamie Fackler.
Yeah, thank you.
Hold on, Jamie. Give me a hot sec. I'm looking. Ha ha ha.
All right.
Okay, the
Are we
floor is
good to
yours.
go? Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. So my dad had this saying that Republicans do a really good job of getting people to vote against their own self-interests. And I will say that, while Sean is very charismatic, we only need to look to his past to see who Sean O'Donnell really is. He served under Slade Gordon in the Senate. And again, we can also look to see who Brian Haywood is backing. And that is, the full court press, which is, the Republicans trying to take over our Supreme Court, which, Tyler had alluded to earlier, right? So again, Sean O'Donnell is not who he represents himself to be as a true Democrat. We are a big tent party, but I think it's really important that we uplift and elect the folks who have been in the tent for a long time and who we can really trust. And that's why I'm urging you to vote against a dual endorsement for Sean O'Donnell. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jamie. Okay. Here we go. All right. I urge us to look to the chat for a ballot. Shall KCDCC endorse Sean O'Donnell? While we cast our ballots, I'm noting that Sharonda Amamio, a Supreme Court candidate, I believe position 5, if I'm getting that correct, is our next and final floor nomination. And I'm wondering if I could please ask people who would like to speak for Sharonda to either put your hand up or just speak up because your keyboard and mouse might be busy voting. Feel free just to speak up or put your hand up if you'd like. Speakers for Sharonda Amamio. Thank you, Tyler. Any others? And Linda Grez. Did I get that right? Was it Tyler and Linda? Awesome. Thank you, Linda. And speakers against a dual endorsement. I see Amy and Dean. Thank you. Okay, our speaker order will be Tyler 1, Amy 2, Linda 3, Dean 4. Super, super, super. Thank you, everybody. Hands can go down and we will just wait for the tally committee. Dean, do you have a question or comment? No? Okay, super, thanks. Want to make sure everybody has a chance.
We have as many ballots as we did a couple of votes ago, so we're looking good in that regard. But a couple more just came in the last 15 seconds.
Ah, okay. Let's tally.
All right, I have not seen any others arrive, so if you would like to proceed, we can.
Yes, please. Thank you.
All right, Madam Chair, for the endorsement of Sean O'Donnell, we've received 38 ballots. Two-thirds threshold is 26, and there are 2 yes and 36 no.
Thank you very much, tally committee. 38 ballots cast, requiring a 2/3 majority. 2 were yes, 36 were no. This does not meet the threshold for dual endorsement. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Now I'd like to move on to consideration of Sharonda Amamio and Tyler Crone. I'm going to Thank you
It's
for
okay. You don't
popping.
even need to spotlight. I'm just gonna go super fast to say we really loved meeting with Theo, and we really loved meeting with Sharonda. We got to know her in person. We got to do interviews with her. She is garnering some good, strong, progressive momentum across the state. We find it very exciting to be supporting a candidate from outside King County, and we are just excited to have such great talent in this field. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Lovely. Thank you very much, Tyler. Amy Hamrick, would you like to be spotlight?
That's not necessary. Thank you.
Thanks. You have the floor.
Thank you. I am speaking against this motion, not against the candidate. I think she's very well qualified, but the race is a four-way race, and one of the candidates who has performed well in past Supreme Court races is a Republican pretending to be a Democrat, Dave Larson. And Theo Angelis has already been appointed to the role. So I don't think this is a race where we can afford to split the vote between two good Democrats. So I'm asking that we don't endorse Sharonda just for the sole reason that we can keep, hopefully, Dave Larson out of that seat. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you for your comments, Amy. I appreciate that. Linda Grez, would you like me to spotlight you?
Oh, I don't care. So Sharonda is incredible. She gave a fantastic interview. She is down to earth and charismatic at the same time. She has served 2 terms, been elected twice to Thurston County Superior Court. She has judicial experience. Before that, she served in 12 years in public defense. She's very articulate. She understands that people need public trust restored in our judiciary. And she was also very clear that if people don't understand the principles of the law, then they can't comply with it. And she was very good at explaining why the courts need to have a good relationship with the public so people understand the way decisions come down. She has earned our endorsement. She's served as a judge. Theo has literally been a judge like 2 days. Very popular political appointee, but she has earned our endorsement. I can't imagine any imbalance greater than this. So I strongly recommend it.
Super. Thank you, Linda. I appreciate that. And there we go. Appreciate that very much. And Dean, would you like a spotlight?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, super duper. Here you go. The floor is yours.
Okay, this is not about Sharonda Amamio. She is a strong candidate. I think we all agree on that. This is about the harsh reality. She hasn't demonstrated to date that she can win a statewide race. She's raised less than $20,000 versus her opponent. She's really going to need to build a campaign and an infrastructure which will allow her to be a formidable opponent. That doesn't seem to be in her DNA. She's very likable. She's a credible candidate, but this is about protecting democratic values at the Supreme Court. And she could split the vote, and we could easily see Dave Larson, one of the opponents we don't want to see advance to the primary or the general election if we split the vote and take that risk. So it's just being realistic about the campaign that she has launched to date.
Thank you, Dean. I appreciate that. I'd like us all to turn to our chat and with what we've just heard, take a moment to vote on the possibility of dual endorsement. Shall KCDCC endorse Sharonda Amamio?
Yes.
While we all locate the tab and fill in our ballots, using our now fully memorized unique voter identification code, I will share that we have worked through our floor nominations. We have one more ballot following this, and that is one more round of single jurisdiction nominations or single jurisdiction endorsement noms coming from an LD that was meeting tonight. So one last call, if your LD was meeting and voting, creating nominations tonight, now is the time. Kat's got the ballot prepared from one LD that has reported theirs. And if you're aware of others, please don't worry about email, text, signal chat, Basecamp. Just shout it out, and our endorsement leadership will help you on the spot.
Something. Get this out.
Hi, Aaron. I see your hand is raised.
Yes, Madam Chair, we're ready with the tally report.
Magnificent. Thank you. Please share.
For the endorsement consideration of Sharonda Mamilo, there have been 34 ballots cast. It would require 2/3 majority. I'm sorry, there was one that just came in. Let me amend and say there have been 35 ballots cast. The 2/3 threshold is 24, and we have received 15 yes and 20 no.
Oh, thank you very much, Aaron. To repeat, the endorsement vote requiring 2/3 in favor for Sharonda Amamio. Out of 35 ballots cast, there were 15 in favor, 20 opposed, and that motion did not pass this time. Thank you very much for that. And we'll check on Julie Conklin's vote to make sure that was counted. And if you could record that in chat if it changes. Kat, I wonder if you are willing to share our single jurisdiction final ballot, and we'll determine how to handle that. And the floor is yours, Kat. Or the floor is mine. You're on mute.
And I was being so witty.
Ah.
Live from the 46, we have two single LD endorsements for the 46 Senator Javier Valdez, incumbent, 46 Representative Position 2 Daria Farivar, and Representative Entman from the 47th was having trouble submitting earlier, so we weren't able to include her earlier. We got that resolved during the call, and so we're now able to pass through that as well, as she was endorsed by the 47th. And that is it.
Wow, that is that is business in action. Thank you for staying on all modes of communication to do that. I agree, Lillian. This has been a wonderful meeting, lots of learning, great appreciation. And with this, I would like us all to look at our screens at these single jurisdiction races, final 3 coming in this evening. And if there is no objection, I would like to have these approved by acclamation. Is there any objection to anybody, from anybody? Please speak up. Can't see everybody. Use your voice if you would rather not pass through those endorsement recommendations from their legislative districts. Seeing no objection at all, but seeing a lot of happy emojis at reaching the end of the meeting, I would like to say that those single jurisdiction Recommendations are passed by our body. Javier Valdez, LD46 Senator, Daria Farivar, LD46 Representative Position 2, and Deborah Enteman, LD47 Rep Position 1, will receive the endorsement of King County Democrats. Thank you for concluding the end of our endorsement phase. I will say on behalf of Andrew Ashiafu, I don't think Andrew's on the call right now. Am I right there? Somebody give me a verbal yes.
You're right.
Yes, correct.
Thank you. If somebody can pop into the chat, Pride t-shirts, they're super cute. They are flying off the shelves, and I want each of you to have one. Please click the link. Please buy one. Please plan on participating in all of your community's Pride events. Pride is right around the corner, and plan to walk with all of us at KC Dems, all of our endorsed candidates. We have a sponsored gift to them. All of our endorsed candidates will receive one of our t-shirts and be invited to march with us, which is super cool. So please come and march with your candidates with me. It's my favorite parade of the month. And enjoy Seattle Pride. I'll look for you at your neighborhood pride events as well. Amy, did you want to say 2 words on PCOs, or would you like to be done? Amy, I'll give you a hot sec to
Thanks to everybody who filed for PCO. We had just under 1,000 filings, which I think is really great. We were able to, I was able to contact, I forget exactly how many, maybe 30,000 people. So less than we were able to 2 years ago when we got almost equal output. So I was pretty happy with that.
That's great.
Statistic. And yeah, can't wait to bring in the new PCOs.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. I will answer a question and ask Diana Phillips if she has anything she would like to add. The answer to Scott Aldridge's question is that Kat has already begun working on the final listing of our endorsed candidates that will be posted on our website, and tonight that will go out to those endorsed candidates so that they can include that in their voter pamphlet statement due tomorrow. And I really, really, really want to thank Amy and the PCO committee. That was a heavy lift. And to get the same results with less of a digital footprint outreach means that she and her team were doing the feet on the street work of it. And that includes all of us. We filed, we asked our friends to file. I know I did. One had to call me and say, I filed. What does that mean? I know you won't get me in trouble too much. So thank you everybody for doing that same thing and becoming PCOs and encouraging other folks to as well. Diana, I wonder if you have any words that you'd like to say from the treasurer's position?
Diane is no longer present in the meeting.
Beautiful. Then her words have been spoken by that absence. That concludes our regular business. Does anybody in the room have new business for us to discuss? Hi, Linda. Thank you for raising your hand.
Diana's parting words were buy a Lavender Pride t-shirt, and the link is in the chat.
Excellent. Excellent. I'm with her. Buy a Lavender
super
Pride.
comfortable.
Awesome blossom. Any other new business? Seeing none, I'll move on to good of the order. Tim, thank you, Tim. Hi, Tim.
Yes, ma'am. I just want to remind everybody to get out the vote. We need to elect Democrats. And so let's go out and work hard and get through this election so that we can change the federal government.
Yes, absolutely. This is all about it. Bunny, good of the order.
Yeah, I want to thank Kat and Dean and Andrea for the schedule, which was really, really well done. And Adam for, for Aaron for all, see, I'm tired too. Aaron for all the stuff that he does. And I even forgive him for while this meeting was going on, piling on more work for me to vet questionnaires. But more than that, I want to thank everybody for being really judicious tonight. We had gotten, I think, to the point where we were too casual about giving out dual endorsements. And I think that tonight we really made a statement about the value of our endorsement by getting behind the candidate that we really did believe was the best representative of our values. So kudos to everybody.
Thank you, Bunny. It was a lot of work moving into it and a lot of volunteers, including you, were doing that. Rachel, welcome. Look at what you've seen. 0 to 60 new volunteer. The floor's yours for some new business.
Well, so I have a couple of things to say. First of all, it was humbling being on that endorsement committee. It was humbling to learn so much. And I want to thank Kat for your leadership. And I would like to thank Madam Chair Beth Baisley for your leadership, and Dean and all of you who helped me. But I would also like to end this note in my own good of the order with something else. Our hearts should really need to go out with Juniper, who lost her life in that fatal stabbing in University of Washington. We need to do better at protecting our trans community. We needed to make sure that our trans community is protected and safe. This could have been avoided. And so I would ask each and every one of you to join me in sending prayers and thoughts to not only Juniper's family, but friends and students, and who are mourning this tragedy that should have been avoided. So please join me, please.
Indeed, we will. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you for that sobering reminder of just how unsafe it is out there for many in our community. Isabella, thank you for your good of the order.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And I didn't expect to say this next bit, but following what Rachel had just said, I mean, I myself, I'm a Hungarian American, first generation, and I'm a trans woman. And it's been especially difficult as first generation, but then putting trans on top of that. English is my second language. And I am not, at this time, I decided I'm not going to pursue any like postgraduate education because it's just not safe here in Washington State. So, to speak to how important the work that we're doing today is, my good of the order that I wanted to share, for those that aren't aware, is that Hungary had a historic election recently, and Péter Magyar came in as the new leader of Hungary, so to speak, the new face of Hungary. And for those that don't know, we have broken 570 years of oppression with his time here. And this is what we can do here. So it is so important and valuable that we keep up the good work. We support each other. We support the communities, especially those that are unheard. Thank you so much for all of your time today.
Thank you. Thank you, Isabella, and thank you for that heartfelt message. Hi, Kat. I see Kat, Galaxy, Martin, and Dean. Kat goes first.
Dean, were you going to speak to the AI committee? Okay,
Yeah.
I will defer to Dean.
Thank you, Kat.
Can I just say though that thank you all for lifting up Juniper for naming that. This is really hard, and thanks everybody for your thoughts and prayers on that.
Absolutely. Thank you. Hi, Galaxy. Thank you for waiting. It's your turn. You have the floor.
Trans Pride Seattle is coming up on June 26th and is still looking for volunteers. Putting the link in the chat. Thank you.
Link in the chat. Thank you very much. Hi, Martin.
Hi. Okay, I got about an hour to make it to my goal of 12 a.m.
But
So I
don't
thought I
talk
would.
for an hour, buddy. You're going to lose
Oh,
us.
I was going to start reading a book from. Never mind. Okay.
Filibustering.
Anyways, I just wanted to say it's a pleasure to be here with all you guys. I haven't been on here very often because I know that we've got great representation from the 30th district. Mr. Burns and Frank James and whatnot. So, but it's good to see names to faces. So, Amy, it's really good to meet you. with the PCO stuff, and so thanks for all your help there, and with Katie, your efforts with all the endorsements, and Beth, I just want to do a little shout out to you because you're just rocking it. Like someone said earlier, well, I don't know what type of drink you're drinking, but the fact that you're doing so well right now is incredible. So it's a good testament to your leadership and to really your style, which is awesome. So really nice to meet everybody here, and we're gonna do everything we can from federal white to up north to get Democrats elected. So thanks so much, guys.
Looking forward to hitting the campaign trail with you. Thank you for the
Absolutely.
kudos, Martin. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Dean, I know that you have something substantive to share with us. Thank you for waiting till the end. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. I wanted to share two things. First, I really just want to express gratitude on behalf of all of us on the leadership team for the number of volunteers that stepped forward to play new roles and more hands-on capacity this year. It was really rewarding to see our number of volunteers grow, whether it was shaping questions or asking questions in interviews, doing research, or running the timekeeper or pasting questions. It was really great to see the momentum that we developed this cycle, and we look forward to continuing to build on that going forward. One thing that ran through all of our interviews and committee discussions this year was the topic of AI, and I wish I could say we had a clear and thoughtful response as to how we go forward. But we want to develop one, and you can watch for in June. We hope to hold a forum to really solicit your input as to how should we be thinking about AI in terms of how it informs our work as a committee and any positions we might want to take with candidates as well. So watch for more information as that comes up. We really appreciate everyone's increased sensitivity to that topic, and we look forward to learning from each other.
Thank you, Dean. It's a super important topic for us, and I hope that many, many of you will be involved going forward as we work through this new technology in our lives. Tim, I see you have your hand up.
I do, Madam Chair, and I don't see any other hands, so I move to adjourn.
I just think that is music to my ears. I'm going to assume all those claps are a gazillion seconds. And since I hear no debate, no argument whatsoever, I wish you all sweet dreams and an enjoyable 58 minutes left in this beautiful Monday evening. Thank you,
so
everybody.
much.
Thanks for an
Thank
awesome
you.
meeting.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Good
Beth.
night, everyone.
Good
Thank
night.
Thank
you.
you.
Night,
Good
y'all.
Thanks,
night.
Kat,
Good night,
Dean,
everyone.
Aaron,
Good
Beth.
night,
Thank you.
everyone.
Thank you,
Bye,
Kat.
Kat.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.